Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to a live streaming of the 2025 Bowls South Africa SA Open here at Westview Bowling Club in Gqeberha. Stunning day we have in store and a lot of good games, and I'm joined in the commentary booth by Craig Stirk. Craig, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Wonderful atmosphere here this morning for the finals of the Bowls South Africa Men's Open. And the green, just a little bit of information. We're playing on the B green here at Westview Bowling Club, which is very highly regarded as one of the top playing surfaces in Port Elizabeth, running at about 14.5. And the first match up we've got is Wayne Perry from Bowls Gauteng North, Wingate Park, against Dave van der Walt from Western Province Bowling Association, Mowbray Bowling Club. It's going to be a huge titanic battle.
It is. Wayne Perry has got a very good calibre as a capped Protea. Took a bit of time off, and now he's back in the game of bowls, and is already back in the big games. Yeah, already guaranteed himself a bronze medal. This is a semi-final clash of the open singles, and Dave van der Walt, very good bowler from out of the Western Province. Got a good track record, a lot of pairs and singles wins under his belt. So this should be a very, very good game.
Yeah, just to bring you up to date in terms of David van der Walt, he played Wynand Poole from South African Correctional Services. He was victorious there. Tight game, 21-17. And Wayne Perry in the quarterfinal game played against Tinus Olofse from JBA Ferndale Bowling Club, and 21-13 Wayne Perry was victorious in that match.
Yeah, so quite interesting that they've been chopping and changing between Yarra and Walmer Bowling Club, and Wayne Perry took on Tinus at Walmer, and Dave won his match here at Westview. So different surfaces that they've played on. This green is definitely probably the best and one of the best in the country at the moment. That's how well the surface is playing. So it's going to be a good adjustment now. A bit sticky in the morning, 8:30 tea time, yeah, and trial-ins are underway. So this should be a good game, and it might be an occasion of who settles first could be victorious.
Yeah, if you're talking about the playing surface here at Westview, next weekend we've got the Eastern Province Masters, and I've been very fortunate to be invited by Eastern Province Bowls to participate in that Eastern Province Masters. And from previous experience, this is an absolutely wonderful playing surface. You know, everybody thinks of Gqeberha, Port Elizabeth, as being the windy city. And yet, other than one day of the Bowls South Africa Men's Open, that was very windy. The weather's been absolutely perfect.
The weather's been sublime. We started off Friday, and it was fantastic. And 8 days later, here we are. You can see the bowlers have adjusted very well already this morning. I mean, you don't get to the semi-finals of this prestigious event by scratching around. So. Yeah, the weather is going to be suited to the players. It should allow for a good game of bowls. And on the rink next door, we've got Mark Rogers against Brendan Ferns. Then they're done with their trials, so they're busy. They've started, so they are. I think they're a round behind, so they're trying to play their way into the semi-final. The winner of that game, Mark Rogers and Brendan Ferns, will play against Aiden de Smit. Aiden de Smit had a very good win yesterday against Wayne Ritmiller. So Aiden de Smit's a youngster, come on the scene, Green Squad member, and he's trying to build himself a formidable record. And the way to do it is certainly by knocking out a current Gold Squad member. And yeah, Aiden might be beneficial to play the second game, so you don't have that sticky morning surface where you just need to push it just a little bit with the dew. So it could be interesting to see who wins that next game. That'll be our next streaming game, Aiden de Smit against the winner of Mark Rogers and Brendan Ferns.
Certainly, that should be around about 11 o'clock. Looking forward to that. Just to bring you up to date on some of the other semi-final contests underway. We've got Andries Janssen van Rensburg from George taking on our Muscat from Westphal.
Oh no, Muscat, yeah.
From Port Natal Bowls. They're on the adjacent green. And then we've got Otto Haliki from Ferndale taking on Port Elizabeth Gqeberha's own Dion Miller from Eastern Province Bowling Club. Eastern Province Bowling Club being the oldest bowling club in South Africa.
It is. The first ever greens were planted then, back in I think 1882. Wonderful club. It's where I got introduced to the game, and based right next door to St George's Park. Craig, and you've been down to St George's Park once or twice in your time.
Yes, certainly. Many a conflict there against Eastern Province, going right back to the early 80s, before Kepler Wessels took over the captaincy of Eastern Province. And talking about Kepler Wessels, himself very accomplished bowler, winning many a trophy while he was based here in Gqeberha.
Yeah, he did, and he also shone at the Nationals as a pairs partner with Jerry Baker, who obviously needs no introduction, but Kepler certainly was someone that brought a real professional attitude to the game of bowls in terms of practice and performance and high performance, and what it takes to to put yourself in the right frame to try and win big titles. So obviously linking up with Jerry Baker certainly helped, but yeah, Kepler was a very, very good bowler, very accomplished drawer, and here we go, the trial ends are now done.
Time for action. Now everything counts. Now it was Wayne Perry that won the toss, and he's got those sort of grey and mustard amber coloured bowls. He's first up on the mat.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, he's got white stickers. Dave has got no stickers on, and Dave's got the white bowls. So, although a lot of people that have tuned in already are a lot of Mowbray fans, very passionate bowling club, and they're watching Davey. And it would only be fitting to mention that on Dave's cap is the saying Unagi, and that is a tip to the late Susan Webber, who unfortunately lost her battle with cancer, herself a very accomplished bowler and a part of the vibe and the culture at Mowbray. Susan Webber, very, very good bowler, and unfortunately gone far too soon, and Dave's got that cap on now, and I think at this level anything that can give you an extra lift might be something.
Yeah, it just shows you there's a bit of adrenaline running at the moment. Wayne Perry first on the mat, delivered the jack and straight into the ditch. So now Dave van der Walt has set up a long end. Forehand for Wayne Perry, and you just see how beautifully that bowl tracks in towards the jack. Just a little bit heavy, running 1.5 meters through, but good bowl behind the jack. Now Dave van der Walt also electing to play the forehand, those customary white bowls of his. And you just see early on the bend very consistent, and also just a little bit heavy, but in for shot. Wayne Perry now, see how well he can adjust to the speed of the screen. Also,
Yeah.
very, very good draw, just enough weight to nudge the bowl of Dave van der Walt out into second shot.
Having played on B1 myself, although it was 2 days ago now, a very, very good rink. There's no nasties. The lines are good and pure, so this will be a great drawing contest, and if anyone needs the upshot, it'll be there. So the greens here at Westview are exceptional, really.
Well, it just gives you an idea of how quickly and what sort of level these players perform at, that how quickly they've adjusted to the speed of this rink. And Wayne Perry just leaving that about 1.5 meters short, trying to dead draw it
Has
onto the
forced
jack.
Dave onto the backhand for the first time. Backhand does take a little bit more grass, as I found out a couple of times on this rink. The weight's very good, but that hand does take a little bit more grass, which in the morning might make things a slightly trickier, as you need to just give it a little bit and lean on the ball to make sure that you're up into the head.
Wayne Perry now 1 down in terms of the count at the head. There's the white ball of Dave van der Walt, lying shot. Uses the inside edge, trickles in, and unfortunately just rolls out. So it's Dave van der Walt still lying the shot. Just an inquiry to the marker. Confirmation that he is lying the shot. Just see how much grass Dave van der Walt takes on the backhand. As you say, gives it that little bit extra.
He's still narrow though, that is a big bending hand. You wouldn't want to move the jack here.
And still in for shot. Now it might be a case of lying 2.
Bit of glare this morning on our production cams. It's not easy to tell. So Wayne was exceptional yesterday afternoon against at warmer. As the day got a bit older, the green just slows up. Yeah, as the tide comes in, as they say in Port Elizabeth, the tide was coming in, and Wayne Perry just was able to lean on it a little bit and took care of Tennis Uloso, who had a great tournament up to that stage. He was bowling very well. He took out Sean Thomas earlier. So just the one to Dave van der Walt. He's on the red, and Wayne Perry's got the white stickers. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of length Davey likes to play, because having been a clubmate of his for a decade, I know that he likes a short end. If he was playing me, he would play a long end, but I'm in the booth and he's on the green, so let's see what kind of length Davey wants to play. It's hard sometimes when you know that your opponent also likes a short end. You try to change it, and he's going 3/4.
He's about 3 meters short of a full end.
Michael Zartz has tuned in. Good morning, Michael. Michael's a Mowbray member. There's a lot of Mowbray members will be watching this.
Certainly.
Tabsden starts a lot later today, so they'll be watching this morning and cheering Dave van der Walt, because obviously he's 2 games away from the world champion of champions. You know, he gets 42 shots, and Dave van der Walt will be on the plane to Sydney. Neil Burkett, the legend, is here. He's watching, and Burkett has kindly offered to mentor Dave and coach him in Sydney if he makes it through to the world champion of champions.
Very good start by David van der Walt. A foot short, still playing his backhand. Wayne Perry electing for the forehand. That extra grass we were talking about, taken by Wayne Perry, and unfortunately just comes up a little bit short. It's just important how that first delivery is. That you can get that sitting dead on the jack. Just creates that extra bit of pressure.
You know, the first ball in singles is
vital.
It's everything really. So Dave has just drawn another.
Yeah, perfect opening 2 balls. One a foot short, the other 6 inches behind the jack.
And
perfect.
The game of bowls, I mean, not as complicated as golf, but the mental battle is something to be done and to be won. And if you nail it up front, your opponent starts thinking, is this guy ever going to miss?
Well, how's that for a reply? Absolutely brilliant ball.
Stunning shot there by Wayne Perry. Beautiful line and expert weight. His weight control. He played in the quarterfinals of the fours yesterday morning at 8:30 at Warmer, and he was playing second to Nick Shabingerick, and he was exceptional. But look at this, Dave van der Walt. What a reply! This is a high quality start here.
Just interesting to see the marker spraying the white powder on a white bowl. I hope he chooses that charcoal section to mark it. Now the reply coming from Wayne Perry, and this is not too far away, just a shade narrow.
It'll force Dave to stay on the backhand. There's no shot on the forehand, but Dave van der Walt, he is a lot of guys don't really know him because Western Province, it's not an easy place to consistently perform because of the wind and the rain and the conditions of the green, etc. And that's another great ball from Dave. But Dave has got a record as long as anybody in the district, and he's played himself into a semi-final, and he's only 20 shots away now, Craig, of playing himself into for a match in the final. He's got pink chalk, the marker, so he's heard us.
Here's a reply from Wayne Perry, and what a brilliant final bowl. Just nudging that jack away from the shots of Dave van der Walt, and it'll be...
Huge turnaround there, 3 down to 1 up.
Oh, 4-shot swing. It just creates more momentum, more intrigue in the semi-final battle.
It could be for some time. I think this game might be played over 26, 27 ends, which is what you want when you're trying to play yourself into the gold medal match at the SA Open.
Yeah, and those tight matches, speaking from experience early on in the week, playing singles in the veterans category, nothing to play 30, 32 ends. Really can be a tussle. So another 3/4 length jack thrown by Wayne Perry.
And as we always say, share the link. Bowl South Africa official on YouTube. Share it on Facebook. Share it with your golf friends, your tennis friends, your padel friends, even these days, your squash friends, because this is a phenomenal sport. A lot of guys who have come from the golfing world adapt very quickly. It certainly helps with your putting, your lag putting, because that's a very good aspect of the game. But share the link and stay tuned. Dave Eccles, another Western Province supporter. He's supporting Dave. Davey van der Walt. Good morning, Mr. Eccles.
Oh, just having a look at Davey van der Walt, and that's a brilliant first bowl.
Yeah, Dave's got a little bit of a hometown advantage in terms of a lot of the guys from the Glen have stuck around to watch. Choppy Roberts is making his imposing figure known here early. And the Western Province boys they know how to support, let me tell you. They get a bit boisterous. It was an all Western Province quarter-final on B1 2 days ago. And there was a lot of noise, a lot of cheering, and that's what you want. I mean, the sport it needs more of that. It needs more loud voices and enthusiasm to just showcase what the sport's all about.
There's the narrow hand from Dave van der Walt, and a little bit too narrow. Just trying to avoid that shorter bowl from Wayne Perry. Wayne Perry now just deciding what his line of attack is, deciding he's going to go on the backhand to try and possibly just nudge Dave van der Walt's bowl out of the head.
Yeah, and we are sitting right on top of the players here, so if you hear us go quiet or not as loud, turn the volume up there on YouTube and watch it, because we're right on top of the action here.
Yeah, and to all those bowling clubs that have tuned in for the live streaming of the Bowl South Africa Men's Open semi-final,
I think Dave's
share it around. And another short delivery from Dave van der Walt. He still holds the single shot. Looking for the backhand again.
Yeah,
Wayne Perry, now he's got to play with a little bit of extra weight compared to his previous delivery. Tracking nicely. Is it going to track in enough? Just a little bit heavy.
The backhand does do that, yeah. On this specific rink, it
tends to run out a bit more.
Yeah, it just doesn't get back to the center line when you're trying to play a shot. So it's an easy shot to draw, but when you're trying to play a shot and you're trying to, convert, it does get a little bit tricky.
Reply from David van der Walt, looking to draw in a second shot. You can look at and see the extra grass he's taken, but just slightly heavy. So that certainly looks like it'll be the shot to Dave van der Walt, and he will take a 2-1 lead in the semi-final encounter.
Sean Thomas is watching on. Sean, a former champion, yeah, he loves to book himself a flight to Australia, courtesy of Bowls South Africa, but unfortunately Tinus Olofse took him out, so he's still here, he's hanging around, he's watching. He's a gold squad member, he's the most recent cap for the Proteas. He's having a look.
Tinus Olofse has put quite a few high-ranking players away, talking about Sean Thomas, but having a look, Jason Evans in the previous round.
Yeah.
Tinus Olofse.
32 was Sean Thomas and 16 was Jason Evans. Tinus himself is a very credentialed bowler. Jack just lost there by Dave, so I know that Dave was phoning around and asking what kind of length he should play. So I think Wayne being the experienced campaigner at the highest level had a little bit of advantage, although he doesn't know much about Dave van der Walt. So both players have some sort of mental upper hand.
Yeah, it's almost like a boxing match. There's a little bit of early sparring going on as they adjust to these early morning conditions at Westview Bowling Club here at Gqeberha. David van der Walt, his first bowl on the backhand. It's going to come up a little bit short, a metre short. Lots of space for Wayne Perry to get in.
Yeah, let me just dip into my own personal WhatsApps, and Dave, people are raving about his start, and quite interestingly, there's a comment. I'll leave the bowler unnamed. Oh, that is a great result there. A little rub off the front bowl. That's why a short bowl is not very good. But a warning was said to not play around the clock. Wayne Perry obviously has his excellent pedigree, but playing around the clock can get you into trouble. So it's interesting that people have tuned in. They're watching to see who will make it to the final.
Yeah, just explaining a bit more about that round-the-clock strategy is that you don't always have the same speed on either side of the rink, and so you're constantly adjusting your weight, which can make you spray the bowl around a bit, and that's a brilliant second bowl from Wayne Perry.
Yeah, the lollipops go up. It is 2 now, and forcing Dave onto the forehand. I think it's a wise thing to try and stay. You know, the old adages in bowls are often the most apt adages. Dave, has he played a ripper yet? He's just run through.
Yeah, good shot by Dave van der Walt. Obviously, with his last bowl, he'll look on the forehand to try and move that jack back to his bowler waiting. Wayne Perry, perfect weight again, just drawn in brilliantly.
Puts the pressure immediately on Dave van der Walt. He was 3 down and he got the shot, his first shot of the match, and now he's holding 3, based all on weight control. Dave has nipped the line here.
He's coming in a lot heavier, and he's looking for that bend to try and pick up the jack, but he's going to fall short. But he's cut 1 out. It looks like Wayne Perry, holding the 2, will now add to it with that third and last bowl.
I think it's 3 to Wayne, so I think Wayne might pick up a Shanghai, as they used to call it at Murray, when you get all 4 of yours closer than anyone else. Look at that weight control. Yep,
that might just stay out wide. It'll be interesting to see what the call is. So early advantage to Wayne Perry. There's 1 and 2 out the head. Looks like there's a third out of the head, and I think that's about it. Could be a measure.
Fancy for myself. Yeah, and Dave's getting a lot of encouragement here on the live streaming chat. Claire Cowan has messaged, and a lot of people are cheering him on.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the message from Claire Cowan. Back you, Davey. Love the cap. That's obviously Claire and Susan were great friends, and they played a lot of bowls together too. Susan, very accomplished bowler herself. Dion Johnson. There you go. So the Mowbray Army is lending support digitally.
Yeah,
from afar.
earlier on this year, I was very fortunate to play in the interdistricts down in Cape Town. And the support that club members show other club members in Cape Town is huge.
There, Graham Elliott. Good morning from Fishhook. All the best, Davey. Ferdy Alves. So Dave is...
Yeah, umpire called for. That measure's obviously very tight. So it's that bowl behind of David van der Walt that's in the count, possibly. But at the moment, Wayne Perry with the advantage of 3 bowls having been removed from the head as we await the umpire.
So we're looking at the question on the streaming is, what is the green speed? I mean, it is difficult to say right now because of the dew and the early morning effect. So I think it's 12.5 to 13 now, and it'll get much faster as the day goes on. I think it will play at about 14, a good consistent 14 seconds in the later games. But at the moment, it's a little bit sticky, a little bit dewy, and although Wayne Perry so far has adjusted very well with his weight control, and as I mentioned yesterday in his fours quarter-final, the same thing. So Wayne Perry's not doing the organisers any favours by sticking around in a lot of competitions. I think he's one of the few that's involved in multiple disciplines.
Yeah, that multiple discipline player can really be a headache to try and schedule and timeline the various games. Now comes the important measure onto David van der Walt's bowl, and what is the decision? Is it going to stay at 3 shots, or is it going to become 4?
Yeah, look, Wayne Perry is certainly on his way back into national consideration with building a huge record and playing out of BGN, playing with Nick Shabinga, current Gold Squad member, certainly helps. He's playing second in that forward side, and a player of his calibre, I fancy them. They'll be tough, very tough to beat in the fours.
Well, just looking at the extra adjustments the umpire is making, one tends to think that it's the bowl of Wayne Perry, which he measured first with a telescopic measure, and now having to make it longer. I fancy Wayne Perry's bowl in for a 4th shot here.
Yeah, I called it early. There we go.
Yeah.
Wayne Perry's got his first comment on the chat.
And those 4 shots for Wayne takes him into a 6-1 lead early on.
A 5-2 lead.
Sorry, you're right. I'm just looking at the different colours.
the white balls and the white stickers is certainly going to trick up a few people. But beautiful morning here in Port Elizabeth. One day, as you mentioned, poor weather, and that day was a very impactful day in the competition. It was the fours, and a lot of big names fell out. A lot of guys from Johannesburg, they've, their flagpoles last year at Bedford View, I thought they were broken because they didn't move for a week. There was not a breath of wind, and the Joburg guys certainly felt the impact of it, and a lot of big names. There we go, Charlotte Perry. Come on, Wayne, we're supporting you all the way. So there we go. They've read our comments, and we're starting to even things up here on the support front on YouTube. And as I say, I actually showed my Uber driver yesterday. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Oh, I've got the day off from work, and I'm playing bowls." He said, "What's that?" It's from Zimbabwe, and I showed him, and he said, "Oh, that looks like quite a nice game." I said, "It's fantastic." I had a word with my mother-in-law this morning, and I said, "Granny," as I call her because she's grandkid of my 2 children. I said, you've got to start this game. You're going to regret it. Every day, every year that passes.
Very heavy reply
I'm sure,
from
Craig,
David van der Walt.
I'm sure you wish you started this game a lot earlier.
I did, unfortunately contracting cancer. I was a big golfer and rock and surf fisherman, and subsequent to surgery, I've had to take up bowls. And once again, once that bug bites, it's very difficult to unlike it. And that's when the wish comes in, but maybe I should have started this game a lot earlier. Now, reply from David van der Walt.
So Dave van der Walt was a formidable cricket player in Western Province.
Beautifully drawn by David van der Walt.
A very wily campaign on the cricket field. Batsman, wicket keeper, chirper. And he makes cricket bats for a living. Black Widow cricket bats, handcrafted, imports. One of the few people that can actually import the willow in.
I
Look
can
at
remember.
that bowl from Wayne Perry. His weight control is just sublime.
Yeah, at the moment you'd think Wayne Perry has the advantage in terms of weight control.
But
David van der Walt.
I mean, David's drawing with inside a mat, and Wayne Perry is doing.
Is it going to roll out enough? Oh, just the edge slices the ball, the jack closer to Wayne Perry's, and cuts it down. It's just the single shot, and Wayne Perry just taking his time, walking up to the head.
Showing his experience.
Yeah, I'll just work out a bit of strategy, best way to approach. He is holding that single shot. Yeah, interesting. It was last year that Dave van der Walt was up here in Gqeberha playing in one of the club classics, and of which I was also involved, and ended up speaking cricket equipment for most of our evening that we were together. And interesting to see the changes in the game of cricket. Wayne Perry now.
Yeah, it gives you the insight of sport and the sporting mind that it takes to compete at this level. Davy's a very renowned cricket bat maker and player himself, and that's what it takes if you want to be at the top level. You've got a lot of good cricketers, a lot of good golfers, tennis players, squash players.
David van der Walt. He is the one down. Is he going to play with an extra little bit of weight? You noticed Wayne Perry with his ball didn't try and get too involved in the head, but David van der Walt, narrow, slips on the short side, and that'll be the single shot to Wayne Perry, and he increases his lead to 6 shots to 1.
6-2. Michael O'Connor, tough to support. Wayne from my district and Davey from my hometown mate. Interesting comment there, Michael. Michael O'Connor, he's a former Fours champion. He won it at Western Province Cricket Club in an absolute humdinger against Rustenburg. I was in the booth that day. Spend more time in the booth than I do on the greens, unfortunately, but that's how it goes. And Cliffy Miller says, go Wayne. Comments are flying in, and as we always do, we like to say a very big thank you to the Bowls South Africa sponsors, and we've added one, a significant one, Fairtree, so I will mention them first as coming on board and really putting their hefty weight behind the game and support. Mark
Hensberg, H.E., my old mate from East London.
But he was here, now he's at home, so he was here and now he's gone. There are a lot of people, the town has cleared out, but as I was mentioning, Fairtree, excellent supporters of bowls, and obviously they're massively involved with the PBA, which has offered people opportunity to go and play in England and Scotland. And then we've got Perfect Delivery, Geerse Swanepoel and his team. Geerse, I hope you're not listening because I do have a full house claim. I'm waiting on my certificate. And as I got one, I also gave one away. So unfortunately, Brad Robinson's also going to be messaging you. So here, so you've got 2 claims coming your way. A lot of full houses, even at this level.
Heavy delivery of that from Wayne Perry, almost into the ditch, but that's insurance.
Kim Griffiths. She says she remembers you back when you were the club pro at ERPM.
Yeah, a long time ago. That must have been 1979. Great delivery from Davy van der Walt.
Yep, that's good. Good stuff there from Davy. And obviously the last one is Personal Trust. Excellent team based all around the country these days.
Yeah, very fortunate to meet up again with Mark Gibbs, Director of Personal Trust. He was managing the Western Province senior side in Cape Town earlier this year. Good reply from Wayne Perry.
He just clouds things up a bit. You don't when you're 6-2 down, and obviously Wayne's weight control is exceptional. You don't want to knock him in for a shot. So Dave has taken his time.
Yeah, just inquiring on the forehand whether David van der Walt has got an option, and obviously not sticking to the backhand. There is the danger of Wayne Perry's other short bowl. It's about a 1.5 foot short of the jack, and a narrow delivery coming in and brilliantly bowled from David van der Walt.
It's opened it up though, so
Yeah.
Wayne Perry is brave. Yeah, he can put the trail on the jack, and he's considering it, because if he plays the shot, it'll be heartbreak hill for Dave van der Walt.
Now the problem, one of the positives for Wayne Perry, he's got one of his earlier bowls right on the edge of the ring,
At the back, he makes
right at the
running.
back, he's running, and he's successful.
What a shot! Unbelievable.
And does that stay in?
Jack went forward. Can you believe it?
Oh, well,
Jack is at the back and gone all the way forward, and
it's in the field of play.
it's
So-
definitely in. But what a shot, and a terrible result. He is holding 2, but Dave's got 3 country miles to join to. He's playing the narrow hand on the backhand. He will not want to put this out of bounds, and he's going to.
Oh, is it going to hold? Is it going to hold? Sitting right in line, and it stays on the rink.
And it's going to be the shot.
Yeah, it will be.
It's going
Wow.
to be the shot. What an unfortunate result there. The bank costing.
Oh, that's an indication of how hard Wayne Perry.
Wayne
With
played
that
an
delivery.
absolute ripper there, and he had the back ball. He's checking whether it's in.
Yeah, they've.
One to Dave. Dave lucky there, because he nearly rolled out. But this is a exciting and enthralling singles battle here. Both players guaranteed bronze, but that's not enough. They're going for the title. They're going for the flight to Australia.
Interesting, Dave van der Walt taking the mat right up. He's walked, 5-6 meters up the rink. 6-3 the score, finishing the 6th end. And does Dave van der Walt keep the jack on the green? Yes. Inches.
So the Colonel, Junaid Alcock, is making his voice felt, yeah. The Glen boys, you see, that's the camaraderie of the Western Province District. There's a WhatsApp group where the results have been flying in, and everybody's eager to know who's doing what, where they're playing. And credit to the Glen, they have got a very good spirit, and they are supporting their district teammates.
Yeah, it was unfortunate during the inter-districts. The day we were scheduled to play Western Province at the Glen was the day that bowls actually got called off because of the wind. And it was scary playing in that wind.
Well, I myself have been involved in a somewhat controversial match at the Glen when I think they would have liked it to be called off because of the wind, and the jack wasn't moving, but the mats were flying, the scoreboards were flying, the hats were, non-existent.
No, but our game, the jack was actually moving up to a foot and a half.
Yeah, that's the only time that you call it off. But player safety has to come involved when a scoreboard came from an adjacent rink and flew over, and they have those spikes to keep them in the grass. So
no, dangerous. Yeah, it was amazing that the decision was made that we were only to play 14 ends, which constitutes a game, and then the afternoon's play was called off. But that wind was so bad at the Glen. You're talking about standing on the mat with a reverse bias bowl in your hand, taking 1.5 meters of grass, and the bowl still being blown off the rink.
Well, we were playing and it was a drive into the wind, and you could barely let it out of your hand with the wind that day. Dave van der Wald's holding 2.
Yeah, very good weight control. Interesting tactic from Dave van der Walt, taking that mat right up the green. And drive coming from Wayne Perry. One out the head.
Terrible result. Yeah, the jack clean there was fantastic. But a good shot there. Giving himself an option with his last ball.
Well, David van der Walt, he's got insurance behind the jack. Now looking to try and replace the ball that Wayne Perry knocked out.
Is he there?
And he's going to come up a little bit short.
Only 1 to red. Well, it's 1 to white. Oh, yeah. I've done it myself now. I've warned you a couple of times, and now I've got myself all muddled. It's 1 to red, which is David. And he's got the white balls, and Wayne Perry's got the...
There is an opportunity, another drive, and that's going to be wide. It'll be the shot to Dave van der Walt. So very slowly, he's clawing that early lead back from Wayne Perry. 6-4 now, 7 ends completed. Our sponsor is so important in the game of bowls. Fairtree, Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery, Accumulo Accounting, the Department of Sports, Arts and Culture, all involved in this wonderful game. And it's amazing how the younger crowd, their numbers in bowls are growing substantially. Once again, Davy van der Walt just bringing that mat up. Good strategy. You were talking about him preferring the short ends, and that seems to be...
Yeah, he's now decided that he's going to try and win it his way instead of trying to manufacture something. But with Wayne Perry wanting to drive, the short end is easier to drive than on a long end. So
no, sure, but
very interesting.
But interesting. Jack control perfect this time from Davy van der Walt on the 2 meter mark. Once again, electing to play the backhand, Davy van der Walt.
Yeah, he's chosen that hand as his preferred choice, and he's a match short there.
Yeah, 2 foot short. Good start. It's in Wayne Perry's eye, but Wayne Perry's proved that his weight control is a huge asset in his game strategy, but he's going to be narrow and bumps Davy van der Walt out and deflects in for shot.
And changes Dave onto his forehand. Just next door, I'll let you know that Brendan Ferns is 12-4 up on Mark Rogers.
The reply from Davy van der Walt on the forehand. Just doesn't get enough of the edge of his shortish ball.
Well.
So advantage Wayne Perry early on in this 8th end. Also choosing the forehand Wayne Perry. Weight control very good. Getting a ball jack level. Davy van der Walt, he's got an ear to work off his own bowl, a foot short, but it looks like it could be short and narrow. Yeah, it is. Looks like Wayne Perry holding 2 shots at the moment. There's a question for you.
Lucky Luke. How about no comment there, Ellis? Let's get back to Cape Town and discuss this. I think, Luke, though, that quality bowler as yourself, you should be considering moving yourself to perfect delivery. They pay out their 6s and their 8s and their 9s, even in club competitions. It's
whole range of options in terms of payouts.
And the higher the stakes, the more they pay. So
David van der Walt finds the gap through the head. Now, interesting.
Drop a number, yeah.
Well, at the moment, Wayne Perry asked the marker. Oh, there! How close was that?
Yeah, quality production again from Cape Town talking heads. Noel Solomon, his son who doesn't play bowls yet. We're going to have to get him on the green.
Wayne Perry up, looking at the head.
Okay, Cole reckons he's in. Herman Heselman. Davey, my lead, you go, boykie. So, a lot of support there for Dave van der Walt.
Oh, it's interesting. The markers said to Wayne Perry that he is holding the shot a measure for second, but if you look at those 2 bowls of Wayne Perry's just left of the jack there, he could be holding 3 and now playing the forehand, looking to add to that tally. Weight control's very good on the narrow side, but it's going to be slightly too narrow as the bowl just rolls out of the head.
Carl Webber mentions Dave van der Walt and Unagi.
Well, Dave van der Walt asking the marker to measure all 4 of those bowls.
Davy's eyes have been wrong before, so let's have a look.
Yeah, I think he's rather optimistic.
Gareth Stewart reckons that Dave is the Dave of the tournament. Gareth Stewart had a great little run here, but unfortunately, as many players have found out, that the latter stages is very difficult to win. Gerard Deploy says, go Wayne.
Yeah, so this is important.
Wayne does have quite a few people watching.
Yeah, one conceded by Davy van der Walt already, now measuring for that all-important second shot, and I think there's going to be a second and a third shot, possibly. Yeah, Davy van der Walt not too confident about the measuring. He thinks might have conceded 3 to Wayne Perry.
You just let the marker and umpire do their business.
Yeah, that's what they're there for. It's confirmed. Davy van der Walt has conceded 3 to Wayne Perry.
Yeah.
So a big lead now for Wayne Perry.
Yep.
9 shots to 4 after 8 ends. Now back to normality. Wayne Perry leaving that mat on the 2-meter mark. Well, obviously wait for the marker to remove the mat, which is still 3/4 up the green. Wayne Perry, in terms of strategy, possibly looking for another long end. And you can already see as that early morning dew has burnt off this rink, just speeding up. There's confirmation of the score, 9-4 in favour of Wayne Perry.
It's a big 3 that he just picked up there. Jane Milan. The whole of Wingate is behind you.
Now adjusting to the longer end. And once again, the weight control absolutely brilliant from Wayne Perry.
It's 2 Wingate bowlers on the green. Very good display. Brendan Ferns is 12-5 up against Mark Rogers, and next door his clubmate Wayne Perry is 9-4 up.
Short and narrow.
There we go.
From Davy van der Walt.
Keith West is saying, keep it going, Mark Rogers. Doing Port Natal bowls proud. Port Natal has been a factory of good bowlers over the last few years. Wayne Roberts, masterclass yesterday in the fours to move into the semi-finals, taking down a Constantia side who had, were trying to do Leicester City, I might add. 1,500 to 1 odds to win the title, and they came up short. But Wayne Roberts so good. Paul White will be his next opponent, and that could be the game of the whole tournament, because if they're bowls in their head, it'll be very interesting to see how they operate.
A little bit heavy from Davy van der Walt. Wayne Perry rather, lying the shot. The target, one would think, if you're going to drive at the head, you've got to play the backhand.
I would play the backhand.
Got to play the backhand. The target's so much bigger.
And he didn't even get halfway up the green, but Wayne Perry's weight control.
Oh, it's been superb.
He is just stamping his class on this occasion, and I fancy he'll be very, very tough to beat from here.
It's amazing in the game of singles.
14-4, holding 2. Dave van der Walt is deciding he needs to play. He's not playing a drive.
Safety first.
He's playing to
split the 2 shot bowls.
Close, yeah?
This is very close. Oh no!
Word. That is a terrible result from an absolutely great effort.
Almost if he could have trailed the jack, but I think he's still down the 1 shot. Oh, look at that! He just needed to catch that jack a bit fuller and stay with it.
I mean,
but great riposte from David van der Walt. I think it's just the 1 now, maybe.
Yeah.
1 out. Oh, they're going to ask the umpire to measure.
Yeah, from the TV, it looks.
It's deceptive.
But that is unfortunately the way. And we spoke about going through gaps, and he just touched the front bowl there instead of pulling the jack clean, and he would have made 2 around the corner.
No, wedges being used just to prop up those bowls. Now comes the all-important measure. Could possibly be 2, but it's deceptive from that camera angle. Measuring for a second bowl here. Now, tail of the tape.
Well, the game's been so exciting that we're even getting excited about a couple of measures. That's how the quality of
the head's
game.
been so tight.
Yeah, and I mean, 2.
Yeah, I think it's 2 confirmed. I think it's 2 confirmed for Wayne Perry. Yeah, confirmed. No. Davy van der Walt accepts the measure for a second. 15 shots to 4, Wayne Perry now.
It would be great to see that replay again, because Dave bowled such a great bowl there. He just caught the front bowl,
which created the angle for him not to trail that jack through the head.
Oh, that is such a good bowl. I mean, Dave is 15-4 down, but he's bowled exceptionally. He'd probably beat most other players in the field on the way he's bowled. So
the nuances
show how good Wayne Perry's been.
Yeah, you can only play as well as you're allowed to. And at the moment, Wayne Perry dominant. 15 shots to 4 he leads. Another long end. Matt up about 2 meters. Jack very close to the 2 meter mark. In line now. Can Wayne Perry keep up the pressure on David van der Walt? Forehand on its way. Once again, the weight control looks very good. Oh, there's an indication of how well Wayne Perry's bowling.
That's it, and that's the first bowl is so important. He's got his tail up here. Very calm and
his demeanour is brilliant.
Yeah,
and that I think hasn't come out exactly the way David van der Walt wanted it. Short, narrow. Oh, weight wasn't too bad. Line wrong, but you can see possibly the pressure that Wayne Perry's exerting on David van der Walt, just getting to him.
And this game has just gotten away from David a little bit here, as Wayne is now heading for home, forcing Dave onto drives, forcing Dave into
playing unnatural shots
and to save.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you want when you're playing singles. Brendan Ferns is 17-6 up.
Wow.
And Brendan Ferns is trying to play himself into the semi-final against Aiden de Smit. So if anyone wants to talk about ages, I think Dave van der Walt is the oldest and of the 4 that are left in the competition.
Wayne Perry trying to add to his tally of 2 shots held.
Is he there?
No, I don't think he's got the weight. Good line. But in Dave van der Walt's eye, short of the jack, but easy to draw around that on the forehand.
Yeah, and just on the sea green, we've got Wilson Malibolo and Morgan Mugango against Billy Radloff and John Rimbold playing in a pairs match. And we've got Donnie Picketh, former Protea player, Commonwealth Games medalist, with Mark Herbert. They're in the pairs and they're playing against, it looks like,
is that a 4th shot being drawn in? No, short once again.
He's just composing himself.
Under pressure, 2 shots down. Looking for the draw on the forehand. Has started that very wide. Is it going to make the trip back? It's coming back, but I think it's going to run out of petrol.
It's a good effort. 1 down.
1 down, possibly 2.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about that earlier momentum is, and you talk about luck with the previous end, Davy van der Walt not trailing that jack through the head. And it's almost as though with that momentum, you make your luck.
Yeah, you do. And mentioned the Springboks, and they need to take them into the gutter to win. Sometimes in bowls, you can't force the luck and you can't force the momentum, if you try to. And the box, Springbok call it the English plastic energy. And I feel like in bowls, if you try to force your luck, if you try to make things happen, it doesn't happen. You can't. You just need to play with it consistent weight and play with it, and then you'll find the edge of the ball and you'll roll over and you'll turn in. It's forcing it at this level, and especially in singles over everything else.
Yeah, your consistency goes out the window.
Yeah, exactly. And you lose that perfect. And Wayne Perry's he's had 2 drives to this whole game.
Yeah.
And the one he hit, and the one he missed when he was trying to hit the shot ball out the head. but he has now fought himself. It's just the one there.
Yeah, there was only the single shot there, so it was a good recovery from Davy van der Walt, because he was quite a few down. Wayne Perry's bowl on the backhand comes up 1.5 meters short.
This is critical now for Dave van der
Yeah,
Walt to get
important bowl. Can he
Absolutely
get back
critical.
into the contest? On the forehand. It's tracking beautifully, but it's going to pull up short. Wow.
And
So
now,
not taking advantage, Dave.
yeah,
and
that's
Perry.
singles.
Oh. You know, those little scraps and chances you do get, it's so important. You've got to utilize them to your benefit. Now the heavier delivery coming from Wayne Perry behind the jack,
It is still
2 foot.
this morning due,
Yeah.
9:45.
Oh, there's space for Davy van der Walt. Lots of space to draw around his short bowl,
Yeah,
and he's going to do it.
there we
He'll
go.
draw the shot.
But in a position where Wayne Perry knows that if he trails the white now, he makes 2 of it. So
Oh, the secret now, don't be short.
he has a very smooth release of that ball. Absolutely textbook delivery. in terms of
Looks like
getting it on the track.
A little bit heavy again.
Yeah.
Joins his other initial bowl behind the jack.
Dave will do well to get to that word. Turn the white around the corner, his first prize. 16, 4 down. Needs to make something.
Coming in heavy.
He won't want the jack, yeah. He'll start.
Oh, now
Yeah.
there is an indication of how luck can go against you. Everything in Wayne Perry's favour at the moment. Just a piece of that jack found by Davy van der Walt, and he's now 2 down, and a very difficult jack to get at.
Dave will be forced to drive. Yeah, with the score now as it is, I reckon Dave will play a drive, and you can't blame him.
Oh, another shot being drawn in.
Target's bigger, he'll drive on the 4.
Now, Wayne Perry draws a 3rd shot in. This has got to be a drive now, surely. No, it just shows you Davy van der Walt's short ball possibly in the way of a drive. And he's going to be heavy again. Everything going Wayne Perry's way now. Picks up the 3. Very good balls, 12th end, and he's going to lead 19 shots to 4. So everything running Wayne Perry's way at the moment. But one thing that has stood out with Wayne Perry right from that very first end, his weight control has just been, I think, a little bit more superior than Davy van der Walt.
Look, Dave's weight has been very good and he's had a good game, but such is the class on display from Wayne Perry that he's moved into 19-4 lead based on the fact that if you are mat away, I can draw 2, sometimes 3 inside of you.
Yeah, it's frustrating because it's almost like trying to scream into a howling wind. Everything going Wayne Perry's way, looking for another long end. Jack almost on the 2 meter mark. Forehand from Perry underway.
There's 2 away. And next door, Brendan Ferns is 18-8 up over Mark Rogers. So Brendan Ferns trying to play his way into the next game that will be streamed here on B1 at
Yeah,
Westview Bowling Club. And let me tell you, I am biased. I'm an EP fan. I'm an EP boy at heart. I still don't have my passport. Excellent bowl there from Dave van der Walt. But this is one of the top 5 bowling clubs in the country. It really
certainly,
is.
certainly.
It really is. The facilities here are impeccable, immaculate. It's just things run so smoothly. We were fortunate to be at Bedford View last year, and that is very, very good and probably still number 1. But this is easily inside the top 5.
I'm just showing you the reply from Davy van der Walt has been a brilliant one. First ball, drawn the perfect shot looking to add to it now with a second. Slightly heavy.
It gives him an option to trail on the trail there, so not wasted. But really, absolutely brilliant facilities. The greens are brilliant.
Wayne Perry coming in hot. A lot of extra weight. Trails the jack
onto the cliff. What a ball.
Brilliant ball.
One shot.
Yeah. Look at that. Absolutely perfect.
Shot of the day.
There's a bit of space for David van der Walt to get in there. Looking to bend that white bowl of his in. It's a very good roll. Oh, and unfortunately slightly heavy and into the ditch.
So there's one bowl each, and as it stands, Wayne Perry needs one shot to move into the finals of the 2025 Bowls South Africa Open. And let me tell you, this man is put the selectors on red alert, because he has to be right back into the squad based on this performance. Absolutely sublime. And he's still in the fours. He's in the semi-finals of the fours, and arguably most people's favourites to win that. So a double medal. I wonder what happened in the pairs, because he should still be in it the way he's bowling. Unbelievable.
An important decision this for Wayne Perry. Does he play a backhand or look at the forehand?
It's on the forehand.
It's on the forehand. He's got to beat that wide bowl, that wide David van der Walt bowl. He's coming into the head. He's got the weight, but unfortunately
jack
no
in the box for the game.
Yeah, that was his strategy on the forehand. Try and get that jack in the box. Now under pressure, David van der Walt, his final bowl. Is he looking to do the same thing?
Excellent delivery.
Is it?
Robertson hasn't told him he's on a great road, but it is. Oh, he caught the front ball. He's shut down.
So that'll be one shot to Wayne Perry.
Just like that.
20 shots to 4.
Wayne Perry needs one to win.
One would look at that scoreboard and say, but that's very one-sided, and yet it hasn't been. It's been some very good bowls from Davy van der Walt, but unfortunately for him, Wayne Perry has just been that much better.
An absolute exhibition.
Yeah.
Much like you'd expect at this stage of the contest. Stakes are extremely high, and Wayne Perry's put himself one shot away from the title.
Yeah. So 20 shots to 4. 13 ends complete. Another longish end. 3 meters short of the 2 meter mark. Wayne Perry now lets go his first delivery. Looking for that match bowl. That's all he needs. And he's drawn an absolute perler to start. A foot short. Reply from David van der Walt under huge pressure. 20 shots to 4 down. It's tracking beautifully back on the jack. And beautiful ball.
It's just perhaps allowed Wayne still to see a fraction of the white, but this is what we've been saying. Dave van der Walt has had a good game. He's played really well, but Wayne Perry, I think he might be narrow on this line.
I think he's close.
Oh.
I think he's close. Wow.
He wasn't
inches.
He missed it wide.
But he's got a bowl in a perfect position to trail now.
Dave is getting that bowl away so smoothly today. He's just going to fall a little bit short on this one. But a good spot now. That, I think, protects his shot ball. I don't think Wayne will have to play inch perfect to...
Yeah, his weight and line are going to have to be perfect on the forehand to get around that short white bowl of Davy van der Walt. And he's going to be narrow, can't do it.
No, that's the road. He's 2 meters short. So he's got the road. So I think Wayne Perry won't be far off with his last wall as he tries to wrap up this contest.
Short and narrow, falls out the head, so just the one being held by David van der Walt. Confirmation from the marker.
The marker forgot he's got lollipops. There we go. So I predicted that this would be close.
Yeah, this could be a match-winning bowl.
Oh,
is it going to bend back to the jack? Slightly wide, fall in.
Oh, word. Unbelievable.
What a brilliant ball.
What a shot. As predicted. I said he'd be close. A masterclass from Wayne Perry. An absolute masterclass. Look at that ball falling in. His weight control, sublime.
Absolutely brilliant.
And that's, I mean, you can say the score does not reflect the nature of this game, but Wayne Perry, unbelievable. What a ball.
It's those minute margins that have made all the difference. Brilliant ball. That is the match ball. How does Davy van der Walt answer to it?
Wayne Perry has 9 toes in the final.
Yeah. All he can do, Davy van der Walt, is bump that Wayne Perry ball out of the head.
He's not far off. He's
close. He's close.
Oh,
he's done it.
Word.
He's done it. That is top level balls from David van der Walt under pressure. Now,
it's giving nothing away, yeah.
They might have to measure, but I think it's 2.
1 to Dave. It's 1 to Dave.
2 to Dave?
2 to Dave. What a ball.
Yeah. Unbelievable. And now they might measure for the 3rd. Oh, funny way of using judgment.
He needs Uncle Tommy's finger measure. No?
Oh, well, that's possibly a match saving, but still very difficult for Davy van der Walt to come back. But under pressure, he bowled a superb final delivery to pinch that shot away from Wayne Perry. Now's the time for David van der Walt. Take your time, deep breaths. Collect yourself and start again. We saw David van der Walt previously take the mat way up the rink. On this occasion, 2 meters up, 3/4 length jack.
Brendan Fern's next door was 2 down, and he's just drawn a front toucher to go 19-9 up. So he's looking to get off that rink as fast as possible.
Oh, short and narrow from Davy van der Walt. Wayne Perry, his reply underway.
How good is that?
Oh, very good.
How good is that? What a
foot behind the jack.
What a game he's had. Wayne Perry, Wingate Park, one shot away from the finals.
But he's made Dave van der Walt pull top draw shots out.
Another one.
And just shows you that sort of shot that he is playing. Brilliant ball. It's going to be short though. So advantage Davy van der Walt wants to know how far behind the jack his opponent's bowl is. Possibly just a bowl behind. Is there space for David van der Walt to get in there? Slightly wide, losing momentum. The weight was good, just a little bit wide. He's got to try and find that gap between those two Wayne Perry bowls on the forehand.
Oh, interesting from Wayne to stay on that hand.
Once again, the gap found.
Yeah, but he's got the shot now on the backhand to hit the ball, put the jack in the box and win the game. So
Yeah.
he's given himself a chance. And
Well, he's given himself quite a few options here. And I think this is why David van der Walt's gone to the head. But he holds the shot, but his last bowl, he's now almost got to play a strategic insurance bowl.
yeah, I don't
not
think
to give it away.
I don't think he can risk it. He needs to play to the back,
Yeah, he's got to cover.
holding the
He's
shot.
got to cover behind.
Wayne's got the last ball.
Yeah. Tight. Oh, surely on the backhand. Slightly heavy. Cover that back ball. Yep, that's exactly what David van der Walt is doing. He's gone very wide. It'll track back. It's back on the rink.
It's in.
Yeah, so
But
it's
that's-
covering, but it's
That's not
slightly
where
too wide.
That's not where the jack's going to go.
No.
Wayne Perry will have a run on the backhand, yeah. And he'll just pop that jack out into the open and try and win the game. Exceptional display of balls, but
No, fully deserved.
let's see if he can finish it off here, or if we're going to have another end.
A bowl for a final berth. On the forehand. Drive. A lot of extra weight, but he's going to be narrow. Just the
Yeah.
one shot to Davy van der Walt. He stays in the contest.
And next door, Brendan Ferns has moved to 20 against Mark Rogers. Mark Rogers is on 9, so 29 in that quarter-final match. The winner will play Aiden de Smet. Aiden de Smet is now out of the pairs. Lost yesterday, so that game will be following up.
Yeah, tight game on the fourth rink with Dion Muller from Port Elizabeth Bowling Club taking on Otto Holiki from Ferndale. At the moment, very tight, 12-10 in favour of Holiki. David van der Walt fighting to stay in the semi-final match.
Ferns is holding shot there, so could be the next semi-finalist.
Slightly short and narrow from Van der Walt. About a metre short. Just feel that that's not in pressure. That's not enough pressure for Wayne Perry. His opening bowl tracking beautifully on line. Oh, how good is that?
Tacho with his first bowl, seeking to wrap up the contest. Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, all the pressure now on David van der Walt, because he's got
does.
to make something happen.
When he's having a run. It's close. Very close. Oh, he was very close there.
The proverbial gap.
Donny Gerber would be proud. So I think this will come to the back now.
Yeah.
No need to make the target any bigger. No need for another
No.
shot.
A little bit of extra weight from Wayne Perry. metre and a half behind the jacks, slightly wide.
It's the best back Davey is driving. No, he's not.
Controlled draw with probably 2 meters of extra weight, and he's on line.
He's close, he's close. Oh, he's given himself a chance.
Oh, that he's opened up the head, but just that extra weight has carried his ball a little bit too far. Perry still holding the shot.
And just to keep you updated in the pairs, I've just sent a spy. Johnny Pickett is 9-7 up after 10 ends against Wayne Rittmiller in the pairs, and Underwood is 8-6 up against Kuhn after 10 ends. Short ball, Davis will be on the forehand, pull the white for 2, yeah?
Yeah, the only option he has got. He's tracking with a little bit of extra weight. He's looking for the shot bowl, and he stays in the head for shot.
The lollipop says 1 to red. That's 1 to Dave van der Walt. So Wayne Perry will once again have to play his last ball.
All he wants, dead draw. There's enough space to get in. There's access to the jack on the forehand.
Anything like his first is good. Front toucher for the game. He's checking. He likes it. He likes it. He likes it.
And
He's
it just
fallen out.
rolls out. So it should be shot to Davy van der Walt. He survives, stays in the contest. A big smile on Davy van der Walt.
A wry smile from
You
Dave van
think
der Walt. Yeah.
A wry smile.
Billy Radloff.
Still in the contest.
Billy Radloff and John Rimwald are 18-2 up against Wilson Malibolo and Morgan Muvanga. So Wilson Malibolo at this stage is not, although he's got a new partner, not going to defend his pairs title. Billy Radloff moved in a huge lead, and in fact Radloff did the same thing in his previous match yesterday in the pairs. 2 massive wins. I think he won 22-2 yesterday against Brendan Ferns and Stephen Scott. So Billy Radloff,
On form.
another very decorated player. I think it's not a hyperbole, but I think he's a provincial sportsman in about 9 different sports.
Well, to take you back to the early 90s, when I was fortunate to captain Bohemian Cricket Club in East London, Billy Radloff was my opening bowler.
I don't like to face him on the bowls green or on the cricket pitch.
Highly competitive.
Must have been quite steamy, being a tall, imposing figure. But Dave van der Walt
Well, he's looking for
saved.
early
twice.
pressure now. And that's not the sort of bowl he wanted to start with.
Just a meter through, and this is the time of the day when the green does get into
Starting to quicken up quite substantially.
The dew's off, and this is the time of the day when your meter adjustment is so crucial.
Oh, Wayne Perry's reply.
Wayne Perry's all over it, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
how
what a
perfect.
toucher.
How perfect.
What a great game he's had.
Perfect delivery. Pressure now back on David van der Walt. He's got to try and put balls in behind and then have a drive. There doesn't seem to be many options for him. Another bowl at the back for David van der Walt. Wayne Perry.
Just
All he's going to do is just pile them in now.
pile them in. And look, he's getting that big swing on that forehand now. Green is definitely quickened up.
Well, you can, from the moment they started, the extra grass that they're having to take now is an indication of the speeding up of the rink. Still looking to draw is David van der Walt. He's got 2 bowls behind the jack.
So
He's
close.
come up short, so close. Is there space that he can get at that jack on the backhand? Because that seems the obvious drive now.
Dave will draw on the forehand. Wayne Perry's trying to get a little bit of protection, yeah.
Oh, he's holding such a brilliant shot. Now this is
Last ball of the end.
to stay in this contest. David van der Walt under pressure. Extra weight. It looks very tight. It's very tight. And sneaks past the jack. Unfortunately for Dave van der Walt, that miss means Wayne Perry through to the final, and quite deservedly so.
And at the exact same time, Brendan Ferns was 3 down playing his last ball and has got shot. So he has knocked out Mark Rogers, 21-12. So Dave van der Walt is going over and congratulating his fellow defeatist, and Brendan Ferns is through to the semi-finals against Aidan Smith, and Wayne Perry will put his feet up and wait to see who he faces. Will it be it's definitely a young finalist in either Ferns or Aidan Smith.
Well, that's going to be a crucial game for that final berth, and if anything, the game we've just seen between Wayne Perry and David van der Walt, we've got a horde of brilliant bowls still to come.
Yeah, so
live from Gqeberha.
Stay tuned, and we will be back in a moment with our next game. I think we'll wait probably about 20 minutes to half an hour, and then Ferns and Smith will come and showcase their things, so their skills. So a great game from Dave van der Walt. His day ends, and Wayne Perry will see who he waits in the final to be crowned the champion of the Bowls South Africa SA Open 2025.
Yeah, well, that semi-final clash between Aidan de Schmidt and Brendan Ferns scheduled for 11 o'clock on this very self-same rink, B1. So remember, tune in and you can watch the Bowls South Africa Men's Open 2025 from Westview Bowling Club here in Gqeberha, Port Elizabeth, and acknowledging the invaluable support of Fairtree Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery and Accumulo Accounting. Please join us again for the next semi-final.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Master's live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.
Now you see next at 11 a.m. they're starting early. Welcome back to Westview Bowling Club here in Gqeberha, Port Elizabeth for the Bowls South African Men's Open of 2025. We're at Westview Bowling Club. We've just seen a stunning exhibition of bowls by Wayne Perry in defeating David van der Walt to get through to the final. Now, Wayne Perry's going to await the winner of this game we're bringing you now between Brendan Ferns of Wingate Park, who comfortably won his quarter-final game against Mark Rogers from Hillary, and taking him on is Aidan de Schmidt from Morningside Country Club from JBA, Johannesburg Bowling Association. Brendan Ferns won the toss and gave the mat away. Quite a strategic advantage that, because it means you've got the last bowl. At the moment on B1 here at Westview, this green and rink is running. Well, it started this morning with the first semi-final, running at about 13 on a stimp meter. That early morning dew has now been dried up by this beautiful sunshine we're experiencing here in Port Elizabeth, and the green speed has increased now in the region of 14 and a half. One of the trial ends has been completed, and both combatants in this semi-final encounter wearing the white cap, but in the long blue pants is the best way to differentiate the two bowlers. Brendan Ferns from Wingate Park, he took on Mark Rogers, beat him comfortably in the quarter-final, and Aidan de Schmidt from Morningside had a very good win against Wayne Ritmuller from Belgravia in Joburg, and he won that game 21-16. So both men in form. Ferns already having played a game this morning, so he's quite used to the speed of these greens. Aidan de Schmidt, being the quality bowler he is, will soon get accustomed to the speed And there we see his bowl just getting to the jack. In picture you've got Brendan Ferns with the long blue pants on. A little bit short in that practice end. And that was one of the aspects that we were very impressed by in that first semi-final. Wayne Perry, his weight control was absolutely perfect. Aiden de Schmidt with his trial end, just 2 foot short of the jack, looking to acclimatise himself to this rink. And also there's a very slight breeze that's blowing from a northerly, northeastern direction, and you just get the feeling that with the speed of these greens, a small allowance will have to be made for that cross breeze that these players are experiencing. Both these combatants just working out which side of the rink will be better in terms of pace, in terms of borrow. Looks like Brendan Ferns coming back towards the board and the commentary position is choosing the backhand. Aiden de Schmidt. Oh, he's looking at the forehand. There's the customary shaking hands, wishing each a good match. And there you see the sets of bowls, very similar, but Brendan Ferns' bowls, his have got that light blue stripe, and the white stripe is that of Aiden de Schmidt. Aiden de Schmidt. It'd be interesting to see what sort of length he wants to throw the jack to. Looks quite full. Mat is about 2 meters up, and that jack on the 2 meter mark. Right, underway, the second semi-final of the Bowl South Africa Men's Open here at Westview Bowling Club. On the backhand is Aiden de Schmidt. Taken enough grass. Has he got the weight? And that's a very good start. Just 1.5 foot short, slightly narrow. And Ferns on the forehand, looking to use that wind just to help drift the ball in to the jack, but he's going to come up short. Aiden de Schmidt on the backhand again, takes a lot of grass, and that doesn't look like it's going to come back. Slightly heavy. Stays on the rink, so there is insurance there for starters. Ferns on the forehand again, slightly narrower than his first bowl, makes contact, nudges it in for shot. Is there space for Aiden de Schmidt to be able to get round that bowl of Ferns? Tracking nicely, the line is very good. Has it got the weight to get in there? No, just slightly short. Good attempt though, good second shot. Backhand for Ferns. Looks as though he's just coming in with a little bit extra weight, making sure he's behind the jack just to cover the Schmidt's bowl that's on the edge of the rink. So good strategic maneuver from Ferns, covering the options, holding the shot. De Schmidt with his final bowl of this first end. On the backhand, looking to try and just drift it in, draw it in. It's going to end up being, just short. Just needed a foot of extra weight. So it's Ferns that holds advantage coming to the completion of this first end. One of the veterans matches still on the go here on B-Rink. Otto Haliki from Ferndale, Dion Muller from Port Elizabeth Bowling Club here in Quebec. 17-16 the score there. Very tight game. That's for a place in the final of the Veterans Men's South African Open. Just the one shot conceded by De Schmidt, so Ferns takes the early lead after the completion of the first end. Welcome back, Wade.
I took a extended tea break and just catching up with a bit of the players and a bit of the action that's unfolding. Fantastic day, the wind is starting to creep up.
How much effect do you think that wind will have?
This wind is this the westerly that's blowing now?
It's almost a northerly, northeasterly.
Northeasterly. So, yeah, I don't think this morning direction these greens aren't affected. If they do string the other afternoon wave, which I don't think they will, that affects the wind affects a lot. So I don't think this little breeze will affect play, but players probably wouldn't want it anything more than this gentle breeze as it stands. But as we get stuck into this semi-final, and a very good advert for bowls. The
game before was absolutely spectacular. Ferns with the early positional bowl, slightly short. De Schmidt heavy and through by about a meter, and we're
gonna have to keep our wits about us here with the bowls,
colour bowls.
The bowls of this very similar.
All right, very simple. The white stripes on the bowl belong to those of Aidan De Schmidt from Morningside Country Club. The blue stripe belonged to Brendan Ferns from Wingate Park.
And if he ducks inside here, he's good. And he does.
Yeah, good bowls.
Yeah, Aidan has got a very, very good record going at the moment, and he's in the green squad. And I think a few players and a few people have told him that, if he really wants to challenge and try to get into the Proteas side, he has to get improve his record, and keep improving it. And he's making a statement here by getting into the bronze medal. He's got a very, very good delivery. He played exceptional bowls last year.
And he's on a good line here. On a very good line. Drawing in, possibly for another shot. Moves the jack.
3 of it. Look at that. Early statement here from Aidan De Schmidt.
Very good ball. Yeah.
This is going to be another high quality encounter. 3 down.
And I think we're looking at that head at the moment with the 3 shots being held. Brendan Ferns will play the backhand. He's got those 2 bowls of his a meter behind the jack.
And Ferns was very, very good in his quarter win. And look at this. Look at this. What a shot.
Brilliant. Brilliant bowls. But remember, Aidan De Schmidt still with his last bowl to come, and it's Ferns that holds the advantage.
Toucher in the front, but the thing is now that, yes, Aidan has backwards, but the way that bowl fell back straight in line, Aidan's trying to work out the angles here.
He's got to be very careful. If he's going to bump Brendan Ferns' bowl, that's so close to the jack. You can see there the bowl with the white stripe behind the jack. That's the bowl of Aiden de Schmidt.
Yeah.
Now he doesn't want to hit that shot bowl too hard. Just wants to nudge it so the jack runs onto his bowl that's behind the head. Any harder, and coming into view
Ferns
there
will
now are
score,
the
yeah.
2 bowls of Brendan Ferns. But he's choosing the forehand.
Trying to find the
He's
edge.
tracking.
He's trying to find the edge. He's close.
No, it's going to be narrow. Oh,
It's a good shot. 1 to Ferns.
yeah. He goes into a 2-shot lead, second end. Remembering the winner of this game will take on the winner of the previous game that we streamed live, that between Wayne Perry and David van der Walt. Wayne Perry, exceptional, awaits in the final. The winner of Brendan Ferns from Wingate Park and Aiden de Schmidt from Morningside. Another long end
And
called for by Brendan Ferns.
there's always something in bowls. There's always storylines and scripts. So we've got Aiden de Schmidt in the green squad trying to play his way, and Brendan Ferns is trying to play his way back into the gold squad. He is a capped Protea, so it's always a story. Brendan's I think at least a 2-time champion of the SA Open pairs. He's looking to do himself a big favour here in the windy city. In the friendly city. I know
Yeah,
that
well,
you guys
the
like to
breeze
get
is
the-
picking up.
Yeah, can you? And this is usually the time when I was at the Hill Golf Club on the practice putting green as the papers start flying around. It's
Yeah,
definitely
That wind's picking up. It's normally they say in Gqeberha, whatever is blowing at 11 o'clock in the morning is what should remain the rest of the day.
yeah. Well, they'll be lucky. It's starting to get gusty.
It can make it awkward for each delivery, knowing just how those gusts of wind will affect the bowl's travel.
But the screen plays truer in the morning direction than it does in the afternoon direction.
Quite
so-
correct. At the moment, the initial bowls from both players a little bit scattered. Ferns it is that draws in to within a foot and a half of the jack. There's lots of space for De Schmidt to get in to the head.
Looks good. It's on the road. It's just running through.
They are heavy.
But he's got a bunch of seconds now, so it could be a decision time early. You know, the thing in singles is that everyone tells you, just draw. But fortune often favours the brave, and an attacking shot could be worth it. As we see Niksha Bengurik and his team starting to warm up. So that's a fours semi-final. They will play against Wilson Malibolo's full ball.
Ferns' final bowl on the way, drawing into the head.
He's got another.
Yeah, is it enough for second shot?
It is. We've got the lollipops out from the marker. 2 to blue.
Vital bowl for Aiden de Schmidt.
He's on a good road again. Again, he's on a good road. But his weight, is he up to it?
Nice little nudge just to slow that trajectory down and draw in for shot. So Aiden de Schmidt's tally is underway.
He was 4 down on the scoreboard as it stood, so 2-1 sounds a lot better than 4-0 down. So that'll settle his nerves a bit as the wind continues to just get a little bit more breezy. Aiden de Schmidt bringing the mat up, so he's going to try and play short ends. Ferns is no stranger to a big drive. So, as I mentioned in the previous game, when you play short ends and your opponent likes to drive, it sometimes doesn't really work in your favour. But you can see the finish on the green now. It's the dew's gone. That's not a factor anymore. Whatever speed, I don't think the green will get any quicker than what it is now.
And just watching Aiden de Schmidt deliver that jack, the trajectory wasn't influenced by the wind.
You know a lot about wind and P and strong winds when you're worried about the jack running off centre.
Oh, yeah. First bowl up from de Schmidt, a metre short.
Ferns won't worry about that.
No, there's plenty of space to get in there, playing his preferred backhand. So he's chosen to play the right side. As you look at that jack, he's chosen to play the right side of that ring as he draws in his first ball for shot.
Hayden de Smith had been favouring the ditch hand, which swings a little bit more than the other hand, but also, as we saw in the morning, it's an all-aero encounter, so there's no difference in bowls. All the players are, that's a very good try there, all the players so far today who we've seen playing arrows, most of them have got grooves.
No. Very tight head to start with. Ferns, I don't think he's got the weight to add to his tally.
Yeah.
So it's just the one he holds. Hayden de Schmidt's second ball, just running through slightly, but in an ideal position for any attacking form of shot.
He's under.
Yeah.
Crossing the centre line there is not a good miss because he needs to pull the jack back to his fence.
Well, changing tack.
Trying to get to the backwood or to roll his over.
Well, clever thinking, good strategy.
Is he here? He's here.
He's into the head just to nudge his bowl
It's 2 now. Very good shot.
in and lie for 2. Good bowl that from Brendan Ferns.
Yeah, he looks very, very motivated. You can see it in his eyes. He got knocked out of the pairs yesterday, and sometimes that can be a bonus. I saw him before he started today, and he kind of alluded to the same thing. Even you worried about switching venues and switching disciplines and switching greens. He's now will stay here. He was on B2 this morning, 120-112 against Mark Rogers, and he's
Another narrow ball from Aiden de Schmidt.
Yeah. Now Brendan's just weighing up his options. He won't want to make any movement on the white.
No,
Because-
that you've got that bowl of de Schmidt hovering.
Waiting.
He's played the forehand so well coming back towards the board and the commentary box that possibly you'll just look to just ease another ball into the head
Yeah.
on the
On
forehand.
the forehand, a draw, giving it the grass it requires. Gets it away so smoothly on its running surface.
Yeah, short.
Yeah, that was always the danger. He didn't want any contact on his balls. 2 is very good at this stage.
Yeah, it's a case of don't become too greedy because it can work against you. You know? 2 shots confirmed for Brendan Ferns. He now leads by 4 shots to 1. Three-quarter length again. So that previous end, a little bit of safety first by Brendan Ferns, already holding the 2 shots. First bowl of the 5th end underway.
Ferns just opening the door.
Yeah, That's where we saw Wayne Perry being so good that he just created the pressure from the very first bowl by getting numerous bowls in the head early on. The answer coming from De Smet.
And not
Long.
wanting to be short, he just pushes a bit long. So Ferns will know that if he just gets past his zone, it'll run out.
Get around the outside, he has done.
And that is a very good reply. That is what happens
Good adjustment.
when you don't take advantage. A player of Brendan Ferns' caliber isn't going to let you have 2 bites at the cherry.
Yeah, you get against a quality player, you get given an opportunity to establish dominance early on in the end. You've got to take it with both hands. That coming up short from De Smet.
Ferns
Good line.
now knows he's onto this forehand that's certainly taking more grass than it did this morning.
It's got
Trotting
the wind
after
behind it.
He's trotting after him. Could be another.
Yeah, very good.
It is.
There's another. Now, how does De Smet answer the challenge laid down?
He's on an exceptional road, but just running through.
Oh, heavy once again. Just looking right side of the green. You think a little bit quicker, a bit slower than the left-hand side of the green as we look at that screen now.
The ditch hand, I didn't really find a big difference when I played on it 2 days ago in the afternoon, speed-wise. So it's not that easy to say. It's more a case of needing to send it out and let it bend, and then sometimes when you do that, you push your weight a bit. But this is very good from Brendan.
Oh, I don't think it's enough to take a third shot. No, the drive coming from De Smet.
He's hit it. Very good shot. But Brendan Ferns' ball is going to roll. Oh, that's a very good shot. I think that is 1 to De Smet now.
Yeah,
Is that the toucher?
Was that a toucher that's in the ditch? No, not. So it'll be 1.
Good hit that.
Yeah, very good drive from De Smet. Didn't have too many options. A long distance away from the jack.
Yeah,
I wonder, are they going to call for an umpire with a long string?
umpire might need a few friends to help him measure it so far away.
Yeah. Brendan Ferns up on the bank.
Umpire.
And the umpire called for. Now, this is going to be fun.
The string might get blown away. Yeah. So Desi Rosenblatt, Protea bowler herself, is in the building. She's come past the commentary booth to say good morning. A lot of bowlers out and around.
Yeah. Two umpires being required to assist with that long string.
It looks, Brendan's telling us that it's 4 to Aiden. That's what he feels anyway. So that's a huge turnaround. He's holding at least 2 in a measure. And Aiden's drive has made 4 of it. And Brendan's bowl that was close just rolled and rolled and rolled and rolled and didn't stop rolling. It was rolling right next to the jack. It's not long enough.
Yeah, string not long enough. And
I told you needed a friend and a half to go and help him, so that's not long enough.
Looks like they're measuring for 3. You notice
3 is out, so this is full shot. Brendan doesn't like his odds. So a very good hit there from Aiden.
Yeah. He brought himself right back into the contest.
So it was 2. This is a huge swing. But the way Brendan has found that forehand going away from the commentary box towards the duck pond end in St George's Park's terms. I don't think he'll be too phased. It's a good hit. Your opponent at this level is always going to play a couple of good shots, so I don't think Ferns will be too rattled by that big hit from the Smith and their big turnaround.
Well, just confirming the measure, and it'll stay at 2. So 2 markers being required. That's how far away the next counting bowls were from the jack. Good drive that from Aiden de Schmidt, opening up the head.
So it was 3.
It was 3 altogether. So peeling matters even after 5 ends. 4 shots apiece.
I'm actually surprised that not more of the bowling community out in Port Elizabeth aren't out to watch this. The finals, you don't often get to see such exceptional bowls being played. There's I think Dion Muller is the last EP hopeful in the mix. He's still out on the green, playing the 23rd end in his match against Otto Hollicky.
I think he's up 18 shots to 17. Very tight. That Veterans Game semi-final. So De Schmidt, opening bowl of the 6th end, tracking. Good line. Unfortunately, a little bit heavy. Jack on the 2 meter mark, meter behind. Never wasted.
So Donnie Picketh against Wayne Rittmiller. Donnie drew a shot there. I believe they went to an extra end in the pairs. Donnie Picketh and Mark Herbert taking on Wayne Rittmiller. Not by himself, obviously, but I just can't quite see right now who is leading for Wayne. But I will do my paperwork here. It's James Galloway, okay, so 2 Belgravia guys together in that match. Obviously with the SA Open now you can play with anybody from anywhere, so it's no longer a simple matter of knowing the players are actually at the same club. So that's a Joburg matchup, Morningside versus Belgravia, and they're going to an extra end.
There's the reply from Ferns, drawing in shot after his first wood was 1.5 meters short. To Schmidt, both his bowls 1 meter through the head. His 3rd attempt, a lot less weight. It's going to cut across the head, and it's still advantage to Ferns, just a single shot.
Yeah, and this is another end where Aiden could be brave and try to trail the jack. He is down, all depending on Ferns. Ferns looks a bit heavier. Is he going to sit onto the ball? That's a good spot because that stops the trail. Mark Herbert's just played a bomb with his last bowl, and they are very close to advancing past Wayne Rittman in that pairs game. That is the last 8 match, and they will play Billy Radloff in the next round. I couldn't quite see the result of Underwood versus Kun, but I'll send a spy to just let you know who's advanced to the pairs, and things are rapidly approaching finals.
Crunch time.
And we might wrap this up today.
Well, hopefully, just allow a lot of visitors to Gqeberha, the travelling day tomorrow. Ferns now with his final bowl, holding the 1 shot.
He looks good.
Oh, it's tight, but I think it's in for second shot.
2.
Yeah, 2 confirmed for Brendan Ferns.
Oh, wow. Wayne Rittmiller has played an absolute bomb with his first, and now Wayne Rittmiller is in front on that playoff end. Well, should maybe do a refresh on the conditions of play. That could be 21 end game in the semi-finals.
So Ferns opting for a long end again. Six-4. Ferns ahead of De Schmidt.
Johnny Pickett. He's drawn a bomb. He could be holding. And Mike Herbert is playing to the crowd a bit and saying he's rolling back the years. On the backhand, Johnny Pickett looks to have drawn a shot.
First bowl from Ferns.
So
A little bit heavy, ideal position behind the jack.
It is all square in the playoff end there, so they finished 14 all, and Johnny Pickett appears to have drawn shot.
Too heavy, that from De Schmidt.
Dion Muller is 1917 up on Otto Hallecky.
Is it going to stay on the rink? No. Into the divvy. Is it going to stay on the rink? No. Into the ditch.
So this is 3 to Ferns. Smith has 1 left. He needs to find something.
Yeah. At the moment, Ferns just piling them in.
Yeah, and Aiden gives him a clap there to say well done, because not only is it a good shot, it's something a nice spot if De Smith does slice the jack, because he's been playing a little bit over.
Yeah. Holding 4 Ferns. Finishing the 7th end.
So Paul White will play Wayne Roberts in the 4s. It's a huge clash in Port Natal. Massive. So
Big bragging rights.
massive bragging rights. You get the keys to the city if you win that one. And that'll be on 4. They're going to start very, very soon.
De Schmidt, vital bowl.
And that's
he picks up the
exactly
jack and he's
what
cut it down, but he's still going to give away 2 shots.
3 shots. Looks to be 3 to me. Touched the jack, but
The angle of the television camera doesn't quite give you the proximity of.
well, at one stage
Ferns
Ferns was
is third
showing
ball.
1, so
I'm sure there's 2 out. Now let's have a look.
3.
Yeah, conceded. So Ferns.
Donny Pickett won his match on the playoff end, so Donny Pickett will play Billy Radloff in the semi-finals.
That'll be a good game.
As the noisy team arrives, Wilson Malebolo and his 4-ball. They have arrived, Morgan Mavanga. They are going to be playing in the 4s against Nick Bengerik.
Now there's confirmation from the marker. 3 shots there.
So things are
for
happening
Ferns.
thick and fast here at Westview Bowling Club. We could be wrapping this whole day up today. So a bit of time pressure at 5:30. Sun, it's dark, so
Long end here, and Ferns keeps the jack on the rink.
I just don't think they'll be able to finish the pairs. So just to let everyone know, I'm commentator Wade Pretorius and I'm joined by Craig Sturck. Craig's unfortunately found the game too late on, but he's been a fast and furious start to his bowls career down in EP, and Sturkey, as he's often called, is you've definitely heard the voice if you've watched any cricket and rugby. He's been calling sports for many, many years. Not to say that you're old, I just, but very experienced.
I've packed 95 years into the body. What do they say? The brain's writing checks the body can't cash.
That actually makes a lot of sense. There's,
Good second bowl
yeah,
from Brendan Ferns. 6 inches behind the jack. Once again, De Schmidt a little bit heavy with his first bowl. I think this time he's taken a lot of weight off. It's going to be narrow It is.
Yeah.
So wasted opportunity by De Schmidt.
And Ferns is quick on the mat. He's looking just to keep the pressure on.
Well, he's got the momentum.
Yeah.
He's into a rhythm, but this is going to be heavy. Stays on the rink.
That was
Insurance at the back.
to me a little bit of a quick delivery, but the players do play fast these days.
Important bowl now for De Schmidt. Very important bowl. Can he draw the shot?
He
Falls in.
Falls in. He
And is
asked
that
for it
the
to drop
shot?
and he's done it. So
Is that the shot? We'll see from
Excellent.
the marker.
you say measure.
I think it's down.
Yeah, it's the shot. I can.
So De Schmidt holding the shot.
Ferns is onto the forehand.
Chop and La bump that ball from De Schmidt out the head.
It's on a good road.
Doesn't hook quickly enough, so it'll be 1 to De Schmidt.
Very good effort that.
There's one bowl to come.
But you feel if Ferns had converted there to make 2, I think that might have really broken any sort of spirit that Aiden was trying to mount the comeback. But now, just as quickly as it was in his favour, if he draws another one, so
Balances things out.
reduces the gap to 3. So
Yeah, important bowl this.
players in the semi-finals vying for the honour of challenging Wayne Perry to see who will be crowned the Bowl South Africa SA Open champion.
Coming into the head and slightly heavy. Just finds his shot ball on the angle. Just a single then to De Schmidt. And that'll get him back on the mat. 8 ends gone. 9 shots to 5. Ferns leads De Schmidt. What tactic does De Schmidt employ now? He's tried to shorten the ends by taking the mat up the rink. And he's put the mat down at about 4 meters. Trying to get that jack close to the 2 meter mark. Thanks, Brett van Eystien. Do you think I can get money out of Wade? Get me a whiskey.
Jeez, you've stitched me up there, Brett. Brett's a Constantia Bowling Club member, and he's done me a dirty there. You can have a whiskey on me, Wade will pay. I don't know, I think that sounds like the whiskey's on me then.
I'm just wondering if Brett is from that compost corner at Constantia Bowling Club. Raggers Eckhout, I think, is the mayor of the compost corner. All good bowlers in their own right. Fortunate to play down there during the inter-districts. Privileged to play at those sort of clubs on those sort of conditions. Now, Ferns with his bowl, and he'll, well, not ideally, but he'll draw the shot. Both bowls short.
Well, you mentioned Greg Eckhout, Raggers, played himself into the quarterfinals of the fours. Unfortunately, coming up into a red-hot Wayne Roberts side. But very good effort, and Brett van Eystien lost in the last 16 in the pairs with Carl Marshall. So Constantia side's doing fairly well.
Can Brendan Ferns get that weight spot on correct? He's got to get inside De Schmidt's bowl. That he will do. But still a little bit short. But does put pressure on De Schmidt in terms of the backhand line. That's in the eye. Oh, De Schmidt asking the marker how far that last ball is from the jack. Whether it's possible to try and get that aero ball of his bending around that last ball of Brendan Ferns. He's deciding to play the backhand. Now, we've seen in previous ends, De Schmidt has been too heavy on that backhand. Has he got it right this time? No. And there it travels. So, rather heavy from De Schmidt allowing Ferns to try and get another one close. He's on the narrow side. And he should be making all three of those balls count. Now, pressure is on De Schmidt. This is pressure. Both lines impeded by Brendan Fern's balls.
Yeah, does he try
How does he bend one in there?
Or does he try an upshot to chop and lie?
Yeah, chop and lie is probably the only option. Under pressure. Last bowl of the end for Schmidt.
So,
He's
Otto Holiki is 2020 against Dion Miller. He's tried to drive.
a brilliant, heavy shot that from De Schmidt. Drives one of his balls onto the jack.
Not the result he was looking for,
I think
but I think the weight was...
the contact on Ferns' ball
Yeah.
there has given him the shot.
No, that's Ferns is holding. Ferns' ball took out Aiden's back ball.
Well, now an opportunity for Ferns to draw in a second shot.
So that's it.
Asking for a hello, Durban. Yeah, my old stomping ground, Durban. Grew up in Westville. Miss the place. Ferns now. Has he got enough weight on that delivery to make it count? No, I doubt it. On the left there.
It's just the one.
So the completion of 9 ends after that accurate drive by
One to De Schmidt.
De Schmidt will just get the solitary shot and trails Ferns by 9 shots to 6 after the 9th end.
Yeah, as I was saying, Otto Holiki against Dion Miller. It's 2020 playing the 26th end, so
That's nail-biting
there will
stuff.
be only one winner there. No more ends.
Yeah,
And
last
the
end.
other semi-final, Muscat beat Andries Jans van Rensburg 21-20. So both matches going to 21-20.
Full value for their positions in the competition and justifying.
And Dion Miller was narrow, and Otto Holiki has won.
Oh, unfortunately, the last Port Elizabeth Bowling Club representative loses out in the semi-finals. But all credit to Dion Muller. He's only just got into the veterans section in terms of age, and a very accomplished bowler. First ball from De Schmidt, 1.5 meters short. Not the ideal start. Knowing that Brendan Ferns prefers the draw on the backhand, coming back towards the board in the commentary box. And he too, just slightly misjudging the weight, ending up as well 1.5 meters short. So not ideally the opening gambit from either bowler. Now extra weight coming from De Schmidt. Just edges off his own bowl, in for shot, a foot short of the jack. That'll put pressure on Brendan Ferns, who's now got a De Schmidt bowl 1.5 meters short of the jack. But Ferns, accurate enough, he'll try and get inside that. And once again, not a very good bowl, very short. De Schmidt holding 2 at the moment. Looking to draw in a third. On the forehand.
Got his tail up.
Following the bowl down the rink and draws in a third, even though it's 1.5 meters narrow and short. So holding the 3.
Ferns has gone wider.
It's got to make something happen now. Not very impressed with his first 2 bowls was Ferns.
If he sneaks past that, no.
No, he's not going to sneak past, but I doubt whether he's cut it down either. It's still De Schmidt with the advantage, possibly holding 3. Now, interesting. De Schmidt, considering his options, because he's got Ferns bowls on both lines, the backhand and the forehand. He's going to have to be accurate enough. I doubt whether he'll be able to get round those balls. So he's going to have to play on the narrow side. playing the forehand. De Schmidt looking to add to his tally. Taken extra grass. The bend comes early. Now, is it going to knock Ferns's ball further into the head? It does. It knocks Ferns' ball in for second shot. So, advantage to Schmidt. He had the opportunity to draw a third shot. But now it just holds the solitary one with a ball to come from Ferns.
And just get the confirmation now that the finals will take place tomorrow morning. They won't finish today. Wayne Perry and Arnie Muscat are involved still in two disciplines at this stage. So the finals.
Well, it's the fixture committee's nightmare with bowls at the standard and level of having multiple disciplines. That's been edged in by Ferns. Does it stay or is it going to roll over? Now, this is going to be tight.
I think that's one to Ferns.
Yeah, last bowl, Ferns gets the rub of the green, rub of the bowl.
You definitely need those.
Yeah. Ferns now moves into double figures, leads the semi-final by 10 shots to 6.
So all the finals will be played tomorrow. They'll probably start with the singles, and then after that will be the fours.
Oh, it's an organiser's nightmare with multiple players, multiple
and the
involvement.
The
yeah,
5 o'clock sort of cut-off time is in PE, so makes sense. Don't need to rush it. Don't need to put the players in
it's such a prestigious event to play in a final. You don't want to denigrate it in any way. You want the best possible conditions for the best possible players. Ferns opening his account, and he's going to come up short. Not a bad start.
Very good start. That's
a
enough.
foot and a half short.
There's only a four. These are the last games to be played now.
Yeah, but when a singles game is finished, Billy Redolph's going to play his semi-final.
You're playing semi-final.
De Schmidt looking to bend it in round the bowl of Ferns, but he's short and just nudges Ferns up jack high.
So Ferns has got the advantage. He's the first to 10. 11 more to go. After this, we will have the semi-final of Billy Radloff and John Rimbolt against Donnie Pickett and Mike Herbert in the streaming ring. So you might never hear the end of it if Donnie Pickett rolls back the years and gets into the final on a streaming rink.
Very good bowl by Ferns, drawing in a second. De Schmidt under pressure.
So Billy Radloff will have his hands full there. They've been bowling very well. 2 massive 20-plus wins.
Looking to draw in and sit.
He
he's
might
nudged
have
one
it.
out.
He might have the shot. That's a fantastic
Very
ball.
tight, very tight. Yeah, he has got the shot. Brilliantly played by De Schmidt. Ferns now. Looking to just try and chop that ball out of the head. And has he done so? Yes, he has.
What a
Brilliant.
shot.
Brilliant
Fantastic ball.
Just nudges it out and now holds 2. Yeah. De Schmidt just asking his opponent and the marker to
He's only bowled 2, so
Yeah.
this is the way the game is played these days. Everyone congratulates each other. Everyone's playing good spirit. Strictly by the laws, you should ask the marker, and it probably shouldn't be going up there. But it's the semi-finals. There's no other game. This is their last game of the day.
and Brendan Ferns readily
Yeah.
allowed him to come up to the head, which is not normally the case, and it shows you the spirit.
Yeah.
In fact, the whole week, so many new friendships have been made, so many new people having been met, and those friendships last an eternity.
That's wonderful. You make lifelong friends. Even guys you've beaten or have beaten you, it doesn't really matter.
De
It's,
Schmidt under pressure, 2 down.
excellent sport. Played by a lot of excellent people.
Got a good line here. Got a good weight.
Let's go through the gap.
He's just nudged
So that's
his opponent's
should
bowl and
two
a
to
little bit too
Ferns.
heavy. So Ferns still lying the 2.
and switching to the backhand. And he's on a fair track here. He's on a very fair track. He's going to bend to the jack. Oh,
One in, one out. Maybe making
Could-
it 3.
could be
making
down.
it 4.
no, the front ball could be, that's, the front ball's Aiden's, so now a little bit too heavy on that hand, and he might have sold the shot there. Aiden have a good long look before deciding what to do, yeah?
There is, on the backhand, a dead draw. There's space in the forehand. Chop and lie. Just nudge the Ferns bowl out of the head and stay for 2.
He could make 3 of it. He's got the front one, and he's got the hand that crosses to the ditch, so
Move the jack. He's playing the forehand, looking for that specific shot. Just to move the jack, trail it.
if he finds the pair of Ferns, he makes a big number here. He's going to clip that ball out.
Oh,
And the weight was very good. He hung around. So this
there you just wonder.
umpire will be coming to marker.
Once again,
Prop it all
measures
up.
needed. Now it's only the solitary bowl of the Schmitz, short of the jack, and there's 2 bowls there belonging to Brendan Ferns. Important measure, this. Very important measure in terms of momentum. Gaining the upper hand. Like 2 boxers busy sparring at the moment to see
Yeah.
who gets the advantage.
Credit to the Smith for sticking around.
Yeah, he's
because
hanging in.
Because Ferns looked like he had the momentum. And so far, the Smith has stuck around long enough.
Short. Looks like the Schmidt's going to get the shot. He will. Just the one.
So I feel like Brendan sold it there.
Now, good comeback from De Schmidt, though, because so
7-10.
easy to lose concentration when you're that far behind. But in this game, you're only as good as your last bowl. Keep fighting. How many games have you seen this week being won 21-20?
And how many games have been won on the last bowl?
Yeah, numerous.
The Constantia side that picked up a 4 to win by 1 on the last bowl in their 4s playoff game, and then they picked up a big number in their last 16. So both of the Vets semi-finals was 21-20, both of them.
Oh,
So
Jack on the 2 meter mark.
Donnie Pickett won his game now, his quarterfinal pairs game on an extra end. So the drama is abounding here.
Good weight that from De Schmidt.
Yeah.
It's a bowl heavy behind the jack, slightly wide, space for Brendan Ferns to get in there on the backhand.
You feel like the Smith's got his tail up here, and the next few ends could be very, very crucial. That's it.
Oh, no contact with the jack, slightly heavy. Advantage to Schmidt. He's got to get another one in there. Just keep building that pressure. It looks like it's going to be tracking short and narrow.
It's
Oh, awkward bowl in the eye of Brendan Ferns on the backhand.
Forced him onto the forehand.
Ferns looking to
Ferns
try and
is-
get a bowl close.
needs to
He's
slow
coming in
down.
heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so struggling with his weight control, Ferns. He's got 2 bowls behind De Schmidt, just holding the solitary shot. Has he taken too much grass?
Let's wait.
No, you're drawing for a second shot. But there's space for Ferns to get in on that forehand.
It swings a lot at the death, this forehand.
Yeah,
But
but
his
he's
weight
too
is
wide.
just-
Too wide and heavy. So-
The line is actually perfect because if you've got pinpoint weight, it will swing. It swings at the death. So
So definitely two being held by De Schmidt. Still a bowl each left in this end.
yeah, I'm not sure what Aiden is looking at here. It doesn't change his shot.
You've got to play on the forehand, surely. Possibly to leave it a foot short.
Oh, that
Because
would be-
ideally for
that would be-
Ferns,
that
he's
would
just
be-
got to trail the jack and pick up four. Those, all four of those
Yes.
balls, bottom of picture, those all belong to Brendan Ferns. Big shot this for De Schmidt. Big shot. He's left the backhand open for a trail, but he's got two balls there holding shot.
This is a good ball. That's in the
Oh, and
count.
it pulls up short. Is it counting?
That's counting. Because he was looking if his front ball is in the count. So he's holding 3. Ferns is weighing up his options. Jack in the box makes 4.
Yeah, well, this could be a big shot swing in the match if that jack
Yeah,
is
the
moved.
score will either be 10 all or it could be 14-7. So
Yeah.
this is a huge moment, pivotal moment in this semi-final of the Men's Open.
What sort of weight does Ferns go with? You can see he's gone a lot narrower.
Yeah,
There's
he's-
extra weight there. He's got the running.
He's asking
Does he
for-
find the jack? Does he find the jack? No.
And no
Oh.
change.
So there won't be any change.
That's
Ooh,
4.
Now, could be 4. Could be 4 to De Schmidt. Well, the measure's certainly coming out for that 4th shot.
So Ferns played with the weight for Jack in the box, but the ball didn't bend down.
On a swinging hand, it's very difficult to get your weight absolutely right if you're trying to be pinpoint to trail the jack. Wow, it's got to be such a good shot to pick it up.
So very good effort, but Brendan's taken a comfort break. Leaves Aiden out on the green.
Well, counting 3 already, measuring for 4.
Aiden is very confident of the 4th. Very confident. So Aiden could go into the lead here. That was a huge end in the game because Ferns was
who would
trying
have
to-
said that 4 ends ago when it looked like Ferns was dominating
Yeah,
and
it-
had the momentum?
it did look like Aiden just had his tail up as he clawed his way back, and now he's got the momentum. So he's 11-10 up, according to him. We'll confirm that by the marker.
Well, this is tight. No, I don't think it's going to be 4. Don't think it's going to be
Aiden's
4.
very nervous.
Is there a whiskey on it? Only the 3.
Not even close.
No, I think,
Aiden's spec savers the Smiths.
yeah. I think Aiden De Schmidt owes the commentators.
He stitched
Quite-
us up there. He was
Yeah.
super confident of that 4th shot.
So maybe it's his turn for whiskey time.
Yeah.
You're exonerated.
Brett van Eysen's also still not paying. But
Yeah.
that's nothing new from him. Anyway, we carry on. We will have to wait for Ferns to get back from taking his comfort break.
Good comeback, though.
Very good comeback. 10-10, 11 shots gives you a chance to play for a
Oh,
trip to Australia. The
yeah.
world
Back-
champion of champions. So
And back to square one.
all of that, all of those 13 ends just to be a 10-all. Fantastic.
Yeah, but you're quite right when that early pressure that Ferns exerted, and then all of a sudden, De Schmidt just getting that momentum back again, and now peeling the score, 10-all. Good crowd sitting around watching in glorious weather here at Westview Bowling Club in Gqeberha.
It's Hans Slesser and I think it was Jan du Plessis chatting to him there. Decent crowd. Ferns is back from the bathroom with the good news that it's only 3. Comfortably, Brendan's ball was comfortably in.
Now De Schmidt once again taking the mat up the rink.
So I actually played against Aiden De Schmidt in last year's pairs in our sectional play, and he
And that jack, too heavy,
and he led brilliantly.
into the ditch.
He led brilliantly. His weight control is really good, so he's obviously very confident on the short ends. But now he's shown his hand and lost the jack.
Now, so easy. A momentum killer. Not keeping the mat.
As a bowl from the fours semi-final between Nick Shabengurik and Wilson Malebola comes rattling across the head. And the other four semi-final, that Port Natal derby, Wayne Roberts against Paul White, and Wayne Roberts has got half his team that he won the SA Open Fours 2 years ago with. He's playing against them now, so that's how quickly things can change.
Opening gambit from De Schmidt. Good weight, just a little bit narrow. Enough space for Ferns to get in on the forehand. Now this is all about weight control, and Ferns is going to come up short.
So just to keep you updated with all the results as they come in, the semi-finals between Radloff and Picketh, they will play Mike Underwood and Logan Subramani from Comrades in Border, who won 19-9 against Francois Kuhn and Arthur Langley. So they are into the final, and they will play the winner. The next game that we stream will be that pairs semi-final, Radloff and Picketh.
Crunch game. Looking forward to it.
Well, it's got a lot of social media exposure at risk there if Donnie Picketh plays himself into the final of the SA Open on the streaming rink.
We need a wide angle lens, I think.
Yeah. But
that's tight, still up short. Could be the shot. You always prefer the straighter bowl. Umpire, rather than committing himself, indicates a measure. That's how tight it is. But so far, 4 short bowls. Maybe this little breeze, which has grown somewhat, is having a slight influence on the bowls. This is a better bowl from De Schmidt, but heavy.
Just ran out.
An indication the speed of this rink is climbing quickly. This morning when they started, round about 13, that early morning dew has now been burnt off by the sun, and it's definitely speeding up.
Yeah.
14 and a
Look
half,
at
and
the
Ferns in for the shot. Beautifully bowled.
But it's that backhand swings so much. The game next door, the Nick Shabengurik against Wilson Malebolo, the 5 Proteas of the 8 playing.
Quality bowls.
And Wilson Malebolo and Morgan Mavungo, they were unfortunately knocked out by Billy in the pairs. Billy would have enjoyed that one, getting one over his mate Wilson Malebolo. But we've got Siapia Matthewson, we've got Wayne Perry, we've got Victor Sapali, we've got Morgan, Niksha, Wilson.
Final bowl from De Schmidt coming in. He's down
And he's short.
to the one shot, and he's not going to get into the head. Fatal mistake. When you're down, never be short.
So Ferns
Yeah, I can add to the tally now.
has an open draw. I'm sure that he will switch to the forehand.
Backhand.
Okay, so he's going to come
Round the outside.
round and hope for the big finish.
You're going to try and draw it in there, just on weight alone.
So this is my experience. You see, he put his hands up to say, why didn't that come back? Because that's
It's
exactly what
Fighting the wind.
No, that hand does that. If you it swings a lot, but if you go too wide, it doesn't come back, and then the wind impacts it at its last 10% of its run, 20% of its run.
No,
So
as it's rolling at its slowest, the wind has the biggest impact. And just all of a sudden, that bowl gets lazy in terms of weight.
Bruno Mercurio's on the plane home. He's enjoying the commentary. He says, "Go Aiden." Cheers, Bruno. We'll catch you back in Cape Town.
Now Brendan Ferns now leads this exciting contest. 11-10, 13 ends gone.
And more compliments for Aiden from Carl de Klerk, saying he played against Aiden in the sectional play in the pairs, Hans and Aiden, and he was exceptional.
Yeah, well, it's a culmination of the most consistent bowlers throughout the whole week. Whatever discipline, be it singles, pairs, fours. Good start, a little bit heavy by Ferns.
And there's a lot of support from Kimberley for Drian and Sepia. So that's a half Kimberley, half Pretoria side there.
Now there's a good reply. Brilliant reply from De Smet.
Now that's what happens. We've said it all morning. You give a quality opponent a gap and they'll take it, and it's happened all morning. Dougie Bashford's running after a ball, and he's pulled the jack there. And he's getting the half fives. I think they might need new hands there after the Dougie Bashford's massive half five there. National selector.
I just get the cold shivers. It reminds me of my singles contest against Dougie Bashford. Wasn't easy. Oh, that's very well bowled. Very well bowled. There's the consistency that De Smet is known for. On the backhand, looking to try and pickpocket that jack or the shot ball. Rest on that. And it's going to be narrow. Good weight control, but narrow.
But there's another opportunity now for De Smet to pile them in.
And it's a better direction on the rink playing to control your bowl against that crosswind. And he's slightly wide because the weight was heavy.
It's not a bad shot to play against Brendan, because Brendan is a fan of a weighted shot. He is obviously a prolific drawer, but he can throw a drive as good as anyone else.
Oh, this is close. This is close. Will it be second shot? It is second shot.
Sure.
Good reply that from Brendan Ferns. Now this is what will make your knees tremble when you're on the mat. Both woods that close to the jack. Ideally you're trying to look for another shot to benefit, but you don't want that jack to move because Ferns' back bowl lying in wait. Good line, but I think De Smet getting a little bit nervous there. And it'll just be the one that De Smet will get, and he'll draw level once again with Ferns in the semi-final.
So Bengerik 4 up after one end, so that's good news for those Kimberley supporters that were watching.
Now, this bowls at its best when you look at the players that are competing, that have progressed to this level of the Bowl South Africa Men's Open. You don't like saying it, but the rinks are littered with South African international players.
They are.
An international player will never litter a rink.
No.
But it's brilliant bowls.
Brilliant bowls. We've got Paul White and Wayne Roberts on the green. This is the business end of the competition, and it's beautiful. There's a lot of cheering coming from JBA now. They're trying to take over the comment section. Morningside Country Club.
Oh, bragging rights. This is one sport. The bragging rights are huge.
It is, and as much as people are playing for them, for themselves and to win things, the pride and the honour it brings to your club and your district, because every district thinks that they are the strongest and the best.
No harm in that. Creates the positive mindset. Now,
So
De Schmidt
Ferns-
trying to answer that first bowl of Brendan Ferns, and I think he's going to come up wanting
So
short.
Patrick McGrath's asking what's the Westville versus Hillcrest score. Hillcrest are 2-0 down after one, so I've got to keep my wits about me there because they're all port and till in my eyes. But Hillcrest are down. Dougie Bashford, I think, made the difference there.
Now, it all depends. I think Fields Hill is the demarcating barrier. If you're above Fields Hill or below Fields Hill.
Okay.
And here we've got Hillcrest above Fields Hill, Westville below Fields Hill. And this is big bragging rights. And that's a very good draw from De Schmidt.
Great,
Weight was absolutely
a
perfect.
very good change of hand. Brendan is looking to play a little bit of an upshot here. Will his bold hold for the bowl?
No, that'll dive across the head. So advantage for De Schmidt. He holds the one.
Warren
He's got
Povey.
one bowl left. It's important. You know, that's how important. That's the first shot. De Schmidt has now got a second ball that he can try and draw in there. So you turn that one shot advantage into two. So
And
important.
especially the upshot on that forehand, you're better off having a full straight go at it than trying that because you saw how much that bent. Reminiscent of a few of Warren Povey's. If it's
Now De Schmidt has gone very narrow on his line.
now
And he's come up
he's
wanting.
trying to play a blocker, but that's not going to block anything for Brendan. Brendan might have a full dart
Yeah,
at this.
he's got the best back.
He's got the
Brendan Ferns.
He's got the best back, and that his bowls are kind of protected there. So it's not the last wood. You never know.
Yeah, I think he's going to take a run up. Let's go and wide. Concedes the one. And all of a sudden, who would have thought half an hour ago, De Schmidt now leads Brendan Ferns by 12 shots to 11. 15 ends gone. It's amazing how that momentum has such an influence with each person's individual play. So De Swart starting the 16th end, and it's a very warm welcome to the commentary box. Welcome, Bobby Donnelly.
Good morning, Craig. You guys have been doing a fantastic job here in the commentary box this morning and witnessing some bowls out of this world. As you mentioned, this green is as many Proteas playing in on the various rinks, and the live stream game is between two youngsters, Aidan De Schmidt, who is 26, I think now, or 25, and Brendan Ferns, who is also under 30 years of age. So it's,
And who thought it bowls was an old man's game? The
definitely.
youngsters are taking over, and good for the game.
Yeah, we saw it in the ladies' nationals where we had 4 ladies under the age of 27 who made the quarterfinals. And
Brilliant bowl that by Ferns, just drawing that jack away from De Schmidt's first bowl.
And then the final of the ladies was between Bridget Herselman and Lila Snyman. Also a great game. 2 young girls making their way in bowls in South Africa. So it's fantastic to see these youngsters displaying their talents. And as you mentioned earlier, Craig, the sportsmanship is a different level amongst these youngsters. Something that we're not always used to.
Yeah, and also with the youngsters, so many new youngsters getting involved. You know, one doesn't incorporate peer group pressure. And the younger these champions are becoming, the more and more youngsters are attracted to the game. They might not necessarily reach the same level, but they're attracted to the game. Makes the clubs grow a little bit heavy. Insurance, that.
Yeah, I know around the country they're all having trials now for the under 35 event, which will be held later on this year, The youngsters are getting prepared and worked up for that.
Oh, nudging his ball. Doesn't move off its axis though, so still holding the one is Brendan Ferns. Now, it's been a good comeback from De Smit. Because at one stage, Brendan Ferns looked to be in total control, and how things changed so quickly.
Yeah, Eden has built up a fantastic record over the last couple of years. If I'm not mistaken, he reached the Gauteng Open singles final 2 years ago, and last year I think he was in the semis as well. So he's built up a fantastic singles record in his short career. He's only been playing for about 5 years.
Now, the individual bowler, his CV, so important, and this is tracking on a good line. Could be just narrow, it is. And Ferns will still hold the shot with a bowl to come. Now, what sort of shot does Ferns play? Because there's basically just a single bowl of Aiden de Smit in the head. So the option for Ferns might be on the forehand to cannon one of his bowls onto the only bowl of de Smit's in the head.
That is an option, but I think he'll prefer the draw. He doesn't want to move the jack. Aiden does have 3 bowls just behind. So I think it'll just be more of a draw.
Now he's got the... Oh, I don't think it was even a draw. I think it was
sort of a declare shot.
Declared.
I think it was the right decision. He doesn't want to drop a 2 or a 3 after going down in the game now.
Oh, sure.
So the score is now 12 all after 16 ends.
Oh, just interesting to see the second end on B3, 3 rinks along. Westville playing Hillcrest.
Yeah, we also have 2 Proteas playing there. We've got the 2 skips, Paul White, and he is playing against Wayne Roberts. Sorry, Paul White's not a Protea yet, but he's certainly in the gold squad. The gold squad is the top 8 players in the country from where Proteas are selected.
Now, he's certainly displayed the talent that he's got. Ferns now, with his first bowl, can he get one tight to create the pressure? Still comes up short. You wonder, from weight control early on in this match, it was brilliant.
William Malabolo just had a huge run. The bowls went flying all over the rink, but I think he's still down.
No, it actually made De Smit step back from the mat, knowing that bowls were going to fly. On the forehand now, trying to draw one in. It's gone very wide, trying to float one in with this breeze behind it. His weight is good, and he'll draw the shot.
There's a big prize for these players. Remember, the winner of this game will play Wayne Perry in the final tomorrow. And there's a huge incentive to win the Bowls SA Open Singles. You go compete in the World Champion of Champions, which is in Australia in September.
Oh, what a prize. And learning curve.
Certainly.
And importantly at this level, to have that on your CV as a player, nobody can take that away. De Smit now trying to draw in another one close. He's done it. Very good bowl. Bit of extra weight coming from Ferns now. Looking to ride the wind, chop and lie on one of those De Smit bowls. A little bit wide. Just increases the pressure and problems for himself. De Smit looking to pile on the agony on the forehand. Drifted in. Has he got the weight? No, he hasn't. Oh, opportunity now for Ferns on that forehand. Draw it in. Plays very quickly. Bobby, you think that's a good thing or not?
Yeah,
the speed at which bowlers play?
Yeah, it's up to the individual, you know. It's they get into a rhythm. But a lot of players say they stay on the mat and they visualize the shot first and take their time and go through the processes. But everybody is unique, and what works for you is good. And Aiden likes this; he's running after it.
As I say, if something's not broken, don't fix it. He's looking to draw it in. He's trailed the jack.
Yep, certainly trailed the jack. He might have been picking up a 3 now. Yep, I think he's conceded 3.
Yeah. Whoa, what a change. De Smet now leads Brendan Ferns by 15 shots to 12. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, both these players are play other sports, involved in other sports. Aiden De Smet runs a football academy in Johannesburg. It's called Velocity Football, and he's very much into the psychological aspect of sport. He's done a lot of training and analysis on football, and built up a very strong mind as a player. How to build up a strong mind and that mental toughness, and you can see that it's coming through in his bowls as well. Brendan Ferns is very involved, or was involved in martial arts as well. So you've got 2 young, fit players playing the green, playing on this rink. It's wonderful to see.
Oh, that jack has just stayed on the rink from De Smet, inches away. It'll be on the 2 meter mark. Yeah, it's amazing when you look at other sports, the good coaches are not necessarily the ones that were the best players.
Yes.
It's about the mind build-up and making the player perform at his best. Heavy from De Smet to start.
I know Aiden puts a lot of effort into his game. You probably find him most mornings practicing at Morningside.
Reply coming in from Ferns on his favoured backhand. It'll also be heavy. It'll draw the shot a metre behind. De Smet. Got to get a ball in the head. Keep that advantage. 15-12 he leads. And that's far better in terms of weight control. About a foot short of the jack. On the backhand now, Ferns trying to adjust his weight. Still coming through the head heavy. You just get the feeling that since De Smet has caught up, that this momentum has changed slightly. It's going to be narrow across the head, but just on weight it will count.
Yeah, if I can just run through the games that Aiden De Smet has played since the last 16. In the last 16, he beat Warren Stein 21-19. Aiden actually picked up a 4 in the last end there to beat Warren Stein 21-19. He then beat Wayne Rittman at 21-16. And now he's up against another Protea, so he's not fazed by anything. He plays a lot of bowls with Jerry Baker and Jason Evans, and playing the pairs with Heinz Schlieser. So he's got a lot of mentors at Morningside, and it rubs off. He knows how to win.
No, who better to learn from?
Yes.
People that have been there, done it, got the T-shirt for many, many years. Now De Smet, important bowlers. Can he convert it into a 3rd shot against Brendan Ferns? He's taken enough grass, might just at the last moment cut across the head. Weight looks good. And it just runs a metre through.
And having said that as well, Brendan is also at a very strong club at Wingate Park in Pretoria. He's got his teammates playing alongside him. That's Nick Shabengurik, Wayne Perry. So I'm sure the bowlers at Wingate Park will be watching this game with interest. And we'll update you on their fourth score as well.
It's amazing how clubs, winners attract winners.
It certainly does. It's a winning mentality that you bring.
Right.
Success brings success.
Ferns. Can he make contact with the jack? Can he make no, just inches past.
Well, that could be another 2 to Aiden.
Yeah, definitely. There's confirmation. Umpire confirming 2 to Aiden de Schmidt. He now leads 17-12. What a swing and turnabout.
Yeah, Aiden just seems to take everything in his stride. You know, he's a very polite young man, and him and his pairs partner Hans Schlieser, they actually won the Gauteng Open Pairs last year.
Success breeds success. Nature of the game. So de Schmidt, long end. Matt on the 2 meter mark. Jack on the 2 meter mark.
And Brendan also comes from a bowling family. In fact, they were played as a 4. It was him and his brother Glenn and his father Paul Ferns.
I played against them in the pairs.
Yeah,
and
they
accomplished players.
They teamed up in the 4s, and his girlfriend is Marizal Rousseau, who has done very well for herself. Also a Protea. And his future father-in-law, Andre Rousseau, was meant to be down here and play with Bernard in the 4s, but due to an injury, he had to withdraw. And Nixa Guric next door has just played a fantastic shot. Taking out 4 already.
Well, counting big numbers as de Schmidt looking to draw in slightly short, but not a very good starting ball for this end from Ferns. Can he improve on it? On the forehand, just riding in with this breeze, blowing across the green. And he does. Absolute perler. Oh, the drive coming from de Schmidt. Does he catch it at the wrong angle? Whoa, how's that for
Well, he got a
fortune?
result there, yeah.
Yeah.
First shot we've seen Aiden play in anger.
Now, and all of a sudden, Brendan Ferns has only got 1 ball on the rink.
Yep, there we go. And off the ball goes.
Vital ball this. Vital ball. Got to draw in the shot. Oh, it's running on a bit. You just wonder who's holding, and measure indicated by the marker. Still 1 bowl from Aiden de Schmidt to come. Taking their time just to compose themselves. Important bowlers. Whether you're going to risk taking it for granted that you lie the shot. Also good exercise. Taking time, walk up to the head, get your breathing back regular again.
Certainly. Get that heart rate down a bit and take a deep breath and visualize the shot.
Yeah. Right, de Schmidt, his last bowl underway.
Aiden certainly likes this one.
Yeah, he's following it.
You might just get a little bit of breeze pulling it through.
All right, he's beaten that back bowl, so he's definitely lying the 1. Could be 2. Ferns now with his last bowl replying to possibly 2 shots being held by De Smet on the forehand, and look at that weight control. Absolutely
I think
stunning.
that was a big bowl there from Brendan.
Huge.
Under huge pressure.
No, the huge pressure, because if De Smet had got shots there, he's on 17 at the moment. Lagging behind is Brendan Ferns, but possibly that's a momentum swinger. Now 17-13 in favour of Aiden De Smet. It's amazing, the psychology with bowls at this level. Just how pressured it is. And I think any sport at the highest level, 6 inches is the distance that's most important in every sport. And that's at 6 inches between the 2 ears.
Certainly, you've hit a nail on the head there. You know, both players will be thinking now, their minds will be racing, and it's important just to focus on the game and not let any outside interference affect your play.
Focus. Good start that from Ferns.
That's a very good opener.
Yeah, 1.5 feet behind the jack.
In singles, that first bowl is so vitally important. It sort of releases the pressure.
De Smet trying hard. Is it going to bend back enough? Yes, it will. It won't fall in though, but it is the shot. Very quickly, Ferns in with his second bowl.
2017 up, yes. Okay, you only need one shot to go. Okay. So
Yeah, a little bit short. I don't think he'll be too happy with that. Confirmation from the marker, De Smet holding shot.
to win, and that's where you saw people start to lose it.
Changing hands from the forehand to backhand. Can play games with your weight control. And there, De Smet coming up a metre short. Tough.
You see, those are the lessons that you
Ferns has allowed himself grass. Will he get round his bowl? Yes, he will. And in for shot. Brilliant bowling.
short every day. So this is something that you can start to work on.
Well, now that forces De Smet to play on the backhand. Unfortunately for him, that backhand, his first bowl, has blocked his line. So he's gone a little bit narrower, carrying a bit more weight.
Huge effort there from Aiden, but I think he's got second shot now.
Yeah. Just the single shot in favour of Brendan Ferns.
Yeah, Brendan's got a good shot now on his forehand. He just needs to slip that front bowl and maybe turn Aiden's ball over once for 3. Is his ball coming in?
Yeah, what sort of weight?
I think it'll just be over the draw to try and turn that ball once.
Oh, he's playing the forehand. Has he got the weight to try and turn it over? No, he hasn't. He's a metre short.
Well, that's not a bad bowl because I think Aiden was looking on the backhand to run the jack. So it sort of blocks that. So it'll force Aiden on the draw.
And there is the possibility if that jack moves, it's Brendan Ferns' bowl that's waiting there. And I think this is going to be a little bit narrow. It is. And short.
Yeah, I think he
Not
was
tempted.
He was a bit tentative there. I don't blame him. He didn't want to turn that ball in. Sometimes it's good to give away one, a safe one. So the score is now 17-14 after 19 airs. For those viewers who don't really know bowls, thank you for tuning in. The players play in singles, the first to get 21, irrespective of the number of heads they played. In the fours games now, they will be playing 21 heads. This is the semi-final of the fours. So there's plenty of heads to go in those fours games, even though Wingate Park have rushed to a huge lead there against Willie Malabolo side. We'll try and update you with that score shortly. once the players have moved away from the scoreboard.
Good start that from Ferns. Trying to ride that wind. As you look at that screen now, the wind blowing from your left to right. And that just cuts across the head.
Yeah, so Niksha Bengurik has taken a 9-1 lead against Willie Malabolo. On the other fourth game, Paul White is playing against his provincial teammate Wayne Roberts. At the moment, Paul White is 3-2 up.
Good bowl that by Brendan Ferns, drawing in a second. Just watching Aidan de Schmidt playing the backhand, and he's going to be narrow there. Surely the forehand was the bowl to play, and using that wideish bowl of Ferns as an ear, just to fall in off.
Yeah, I don't think it was a percentage shot that Aidan played there. I think he was looking to turn his bowl or slip inside for the short bowl. But the player is on the green, he has to play it, so it's whatever he's comfortable with. Well, we'll certainly open it up now.
No, there's...
And I think there's an opportunity for Aidan now to play his backhand and probably trail the jack.
Ferns holding 3. Very important bowl. There is still another bowl to come from de Schmidt. Got to get a bowl in the head.
I think you just a little bit overplayed it. But, you know, I found that the in-between shots on these Port Elizabeth greens are quite difficult because it holds the line for quite a while with weight and only bends at the at the death. So the option is Aidan might be looking to play with a bit more weight and take the bend out of it.
Holding 2, Brendan Ferns. Let's go of his last bowl of this end. Looking just to try and draw another shot into the head. Maybe not getting too greedy, just intentionally getting a back bowl in for himself. So he's got both forehand and backhand covered.
Well, he's already still playing in between weight. Is he going to get back, Craig? Is he going to get back to it?
Well, it's going to hold its line. It comes off.
Oh, it's a bit unfortunate there. But unfortunate.
It's going to give 2 away.
Yep, so that will be 17-16.
Wow.
This game is moving along rapidly.
No, but it's been an absolute seesaw at the start. Brendan Ferns just was so dominant. And to his credit, Aidan de Schmidt, very slowly, shot by shot, has fought his way back. And is that another momentum swinger now in terms of Brendan Ferns?
Brendan has scored the last 3 ends, so certainly the momentum isn't on his side. So Aidan certainly won't give up. We saw that game against Warren Stein when he was 19-17 down and he picked up a 4-2 win. So I don't think there'll be any nerves or anything. Maybe he just needs to slow down and concentrate, focus a bit more.
While they play the 22nd in, time for me to take a break, and then Wade will join Bobby Donnelly.
Welcome back into the commentary box, Wade. It looks like you had a nice little lunch there.
That's not a reference to my growing waistline, Bobby, but remember, Bobby, at Bedford View, how we spoke about how great Bedford View was and the catering and the facilities. Westview Bowling Club here in Port Elizabeth is equally as good, I feel. The food's been outstanding. It's a nice place you can live next to the bowl screen. Something that Sean Thomas might do, maybe. Live right next to the bowl screen. Imagine how much he'd practice.
Yeah. That'll make Sean Thomas's day. We've got the little townhouses, which is in a sort of retirement village, and the bowling greens are situated right in the middle of the retirement villages.
There's a tennis court. He was also a tennis player, so he might have crept in there. No, Okay, Mark is saying 1 and a measure. But what a fascinating contest this has been.
The game's moving along rapidly. A bit of a seesaw type of a game. Momentum goes one way and then the other way. So I still think we're in for a very exciting finish.
Especially if this trails the jack, yeah.
Yeah, we spoke about that momentum early on. So great shot there by Brendan. He's holding the shot.
And with that smooth delivery, he's got the zigzag grip there.
Yeah.
He's really getting it away beautifully.
Yeah.
Excellent weight control.
I hear from the guys from Woongate. I was speaking to Stephen Scott yesterday, and he did mention to me that Brennan has been putting a lot of hours into his game, and hence he's reaping the rewards.
That's what it takes. Obviously, Brendan wants to play himself back into gold squad consideration, and winning titles is something that gets that job done. You can't get there unless you tell the selectors, this is my record. So
Certainly.
That's what he's done, and Aidan Smith at the same time is trying to do the same thing too. He's a Green Squad member, so both of them playing for a chance to play for that free flight that Bowls South Africa organised for the World Champion of Champions. Ferns is good here again. He's
playing with a lot
good
of confidence now. Playing with a lot of confidence. So great shot there by Brendan.
Exceptional bowling. Exceptional. Excellent weight control.
So Aidan will be looking to follow that last ball down, maybe just try and rest it.
He's on a fair track. Very good effort, but drops it too.
So new leaders again.
Yeah.
New leaders has been the story of the game so far.
Just next door, Nick Schavengerek is 10-1 up over Wilson Malebolo. And the Hillcrest Westville game, I'm thinking that is Westville or 4-3 up, but I'm not sure if I've got my whites and red team 100% correct, but I'm not upsetting too many people because it's only one shot in it after 5 ends. So
yeah, Woody's having another run. I think he's had 4 runs in the first 4 heads, and he's not getting the results. It's a very, very strong side. Next year he's got C.P. Mathewson, who's the current Protea, and obviously then Wayne Perry playing second for him, who's in the final of the national singles, the former Protea. And then Dion van Niekerk playing lead, one of the young bowlers making their mark in Bowls South Africa as well. So it's a very strong side.
It was a very strong side, and they were sublime yesterday in their last 8 match against Brad Robinson's side. Brad Robinson's side didn't play badly at all, and they got wiped off the board there very quickly. There's a lot of early shaking hands in some of those fours matches.
Oh, but I'm having a look there. It looks like they're holding 6. Looks like Nick is holding 6 shots. Woody's got 1 ball left.
Morgan's calling on a far more controlled shot.
In the meantime, in this game here, Brendan is holding 1. Aidan would not like to drop a 3 and lose the game. Important for him to try and get something close first.
Also got second shot there. So this is 2 now to Brendan Ferns. It's all happening very, very quickly. It's all happening very, very quickly.
Yeah, so it's important for Aidan to draw a good second here.
He's trotting after it. Does he like it?
We're just running it a little bit again.
Yeah, he could be game down here.
See what the marker says. I think it's 1 measure for 2. Mark indicates that it is 2. So Brendan will be looking to draw number 3 here for game. Will to lie game. With Aidan will have 1 ball left. Could we have an all Woongate Park final? You got Wayne Perry through to the singles final. Brendan is also from Woongate.
He's wide. That's not what the doctor ordered.
I certainly hope he doesn't come to regret that.
Marker just maybe was getting in the head there. But Aiden played it well.
Still running.
Still running.
Yep. Might be second.
I think it is second. No. It's going to be close. No, Brendan likes this too.
Right, so
One shot away.
this is a similar score. Aiden was down against Warren Stein, and Aiden picked up a 4. But I'm sure Brendan will have something to say about that. Important for Brendan to get his first ball close and put Aiden under pressure. So Brendan Ferns has scored in the last 5 or 6 ends. After Aiden was 17-13 up, dropped 7 shots in a row. Brendan gone ditch to ditch, 2 meter to 2 meter.
And he's actually drawn very well on the forehand, but he's persisting with this hand. Oh, wow, word. What an opener that is.
It's a great bowl,
That's
testament to the good greens that they are playing on. It's let it go and you know more or less where it's going to land.
Well, he was 10 centimeters off the 2 meter mark. If he wasn't the 2 meter mark, he'd have a front toucher. So there's room here for Aiden.
Just dropping about 30 centimeters short.
Yeah, the greens here are playing brilliantly. And this direction specifically. Very, very good.
Yeah, I did clean the ball long ago.
Oh, what he'd kill to have that much off of his first ball, not on. So Bobby is removing himself, and I'll be joined shortly back in the booth by Craig Stirk as we look to see if Brendan Ferns can wrap it up.
It's just unbelievable, this game, how momentum just continually shifts.
Oh, he
And
doesn't want
it's
the
a
jack.
big mind game.
Is he gonna stop? Oh, he's out. He might have
Now,
solved it.
that might have been too heavy.
Umpire says it's a measure. Marker says it's a measure, rather. Excellent bowling from Aiden de Smet.
Oh, pressure. Holds the one. Remember, he's down by 3 shots, 20 shots to 17. Long look at the head by Brendan Ferns. His final bowl of this end in his hand. He's down by 1, maybe 2.
And he's switching.
Can he make a difference on the forehand?
Switching. Oh, he's so close here. What a bowl. What a bowl that is. Switched to the forehand, trailed the white,
And
made 3 of it.
and tucked it away.
Unbelievable shot. That's the shot of the day, ladies and gentlemen. What an absolute bomb that was.
Well, he's tucked it away to such an extent.
You'll be watching the highlights of that tonight for sure.
Now, what options
You got to
does
drive.
the Smith have now? He's got to have a full-on drive, surely.
Yeah, he's got to burn it.
Hmm?
He's got to burn it.
He'll either burn it or hope to get lucky. Very lucky.
I'm surprised he's watching. I wouldn't be able to look. He's got, at this stage, 9 toes on the final of the SA Open against his clubmate from Wingate Park.
Oh. Well, it's been a wonderful display of bowls once again at this level.
24th end, the Smith, 3 down. It looks like he's
Going to drive.
aiming for it. He's already hit 1.
It's not a flat-out drive. It's
Oh,
heavy, but unfortunately, it's Brendan Ferns that takes it 21-17. Magnificent comeback after momentum changed. Ferns early on, the advantage.
yes. And
Then
then
Smith
Smith looked well here, 17-12.
got up into the lead, and Ferns has come back magnificently.
So we'll take a break and we will be up with the pairs semi-final. Donnie Pickett and Mark, the athlete Herbert, against Billy Radloff and John Rumbold.
Yes, certainly. That should be our next game that we'll stream live from Westview Bowling Club here in Gqeberha for Bowl South Africa. It's the Men's Open 2025, and we just want to acknowledge the invaluable support of Fairtree, Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery, and Kumo Accounting. And we've certainly got more very good bowls, or international standard bowls, to bring you on this live stream. Stay watching. Welcome back to Westview Bowling Club in Klerge for the Bowls South African Men's Open Finals of 2025. Exciting agenda of bowls we've had with the 2 singles matches. We've now got a brilliant pairs semi-final. We've got Billy Radloff and John Rimbolt from Neisner, Eden Bowls, against the well-known Donald Picketh and Mike Herbert from Morningside Country Club, JBA, Joburg Bowling Association. We just want to, while they're still busy with their trial ends, we want to acknowledge the invaluable support of Fairtree, Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery, and Accumulo Accounting, and without which bowls just wouldn't be as big and brought to you live if it wasn't for our very, very generous sponsors. Opening proceedings for this pairs semi-final with me in the commentary booth is Wade. Morning, Wade. Afternoon, Wade.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, Craig. What a day it's been. What a day it's been of bowls so far. Aiden de Smit moving narrowly down into moving into the gold medal match.
What a game.
Brendan Ferns just with an absolute bomb on the last to pull it for 3. Aiden had an opportunity himself to make 4 of it and get past him. This game, though, is the pairs semi-final. It will be played in tremendous spirit. 2 former South African players played the game at the highest level, Donnie and Billy. And up front, Mike Herberts and John Rimbolt. So it should be a good game.
Oh, bowl for bowl, pretty even. We were fortunate enough to play our sectional play on the rink next to Donnie Picketh and Mike Herbert, and it was a pleasure watching them, how accurate they were, and they were just levels above some of us other bowlers.
Now Donnie is he's switched to arrows, and it's certainly been good for his game. He's rolling back the years as he looks to write his own little fairy tale story in his bowls career. Last year they lost in the final of the 4s. Donnie was playing with his brother Robbie and Sean Thomas and Jason Evans, and they went down to the Bedford Views team. But yeah, they have an opportunity. They already secured a bronze medal, but that's not enough. Never is.
But it's just amazing. The bowls this week has been so competitive, and it just shows you the cream always comes to the top. There are the odd surprises, because everybody is possible of having an off day. That's when anybody can beat anybody. But just all the cream rises to the top. Brilliant bowls. Just to give you an idea, Billy Radloff and John Rimbolt, they beat Morgan Muvongo and Wilson Malapolo in the quarterfinal, and Donnie Picketh and Mike Herbert in their quarterfinal beat Wayne Rittmiller and James Galloway from Belgravia in the Joburg Bowls Association. So it's certainly been a tough travel to where they are now, and no game is easy. It just gets harder and harder as more and more of the opponents are on top of their game. At the moment, we just need some stickers. So, the toss going in favour of Billy Radloff and John Rimbolt, and they will have the mat. John Rimbolt advancing that mat about 4 or 5 metres up the rink. And it's a case of pairs at this level. The players know each other so well, but I think John Rimbolt has just run out of rink, concedes the early advantage of delivering the jack to Mike Herbert. Possibly nerves, a little bit of adrenaline. And this B1 rink here at Westview bowling club in Gqeberha. This morning it was running at about 13, and with the sun now high in the afternoon sky, this rink has certainly speeded up a lot quicker, running 14, possibly 14 and a half. So John Rimbold gets things underway.
Let's just bring you up to speed. I think that Wayne Roberts is now leading 7-5. And Niksha Bengarek is 14-2 up. And they are holding 3. So it's not going according to plan there for Wilson Malebolo, last year's pairs champion.
And Mike Herbert with those familiar green bowls. It's going to be slightly narrow. Weight looks very good though.
Yeah, both of these teams have come from the C rink up to B, so that could be a little adjustment. C might have even been playing quicker.
Yeah, I think so. We've played a lot of bowls on C green during this week, and it certainly is a little bit quicker, and just getting used to the pace of this B green, the televised drink for the live streaming for Bowl South Africa, the Men's Open pairs semi-final. Much better bowl, good adjustment that from Mike Herbert.
Be hoping for many more of those as he looks to watch the highlights tonight. Tucked up in bed, waiting to play the final. That's the script that he's looking to write. But John Rimbold turns another year older tomorrow, so he'll be looking forward to...
Birthday present, early birthday present. Oh, heavy with his final bowl. Mike Herbert with his third bowl. Just remembering the format has been changed from 4 bowls to 3 bowls to fit in with world bowls and their match specifications. So it's 3 bowl pairs, not 4 bowl pairs. And the Chief Operating Officer of Bowl South Africa right in my way while they attach stickers to Donnie Pickett's bowls. Quite a crowd building to watch the final, so a lot easier to identify the bowls of the various players.
So morning side will be white and
Eden,
and
Billy Radloff, red.
Billy red.
Oh, Billy's trying to draw one close, Billy Radloff, because Mike Herbert has got 2 of his bowls in close. Billy Radloff trying very hard. Does it roll out? It does perfectly. And the shot. Brilliant bowling. Brilliant opening bowl from Billy Radloff. Oh, how does Donnie Pickett reply? There rolls Billy Radloff's bowl over.
Well, as we mentioned, both of these players have achieved the highest honours.
Oh, here comes the pickpocket. Is it the pickpocket? Oh, no, it finds the gap. Billy Radloff again, just looking to draw it in, possibly putting a bowl behind the head. Was those 2 bowls, those green bowls of Mike Herbert, dangerously positioned. Billy Radloff short on the backhand now. Donnie Pickett looking to tuck a bowl up into the bundle there. I don't think it's going to keep its line. It's under the head. So advantage Billy Radloff at the moment.
And keep the comments coming on YouTube. Not my WhatsApps, my phone's charging behind the pub, so keep them coming on YouTube as we enjoy the last session for today.
Good line that from Billy Radloff, just coming up a metre short. Now, important bowl for Donnie Pickett. Eden, Billy Radloff, just with 1 bowl in the head there. That's the one they wanted, even though
That's
there was a
right.
little bit of fortune. I think they'll get the 3. I think they'll get the 3. 3 is confirmed, so a little bit of fortune there for Donnie Pickett, this opening end.
A lot of fortune. Donnie's doing the commentary on the greens and in the booth here, but he did apologise. Not that it'll make.
No, it's a principle. If bowls are there, use them. They can't suddenly get out the way.
2. All right. He turned 1 down into 2 up.
Yeah, it's good bowling. 3-shot swing. Good opening salvo from Donnie Pickett and Mike Herbert.
So we've got an 18 end contest in the semi.
Been confirmed, 18 ends.
18 ends.
And Mike Herbert on the mat now, coming back towards the board. Is it going to stay on the rink? Yes, it does.
Well, I'm glad because we nearly lost 2 jacks and 2 ends. We could be here all day with the amount of jack throwing that the leads are doing. That one stayed up.
Right, Mike Herbert. He's had a very good week as Donnie Pickett's lead.
Stamping.
Now, this might have to throw some breaks quite quickly. He's at least a metre and a half. It stayed on the rink, an advantage. John Rimbold. What's his reply? On the backhand.
President of Niles, the bowling club. So
Starts with a perler.
cheering.
Starts with a perler.
Just
Just half a metre through. Still space for Mike Herbert to get in there.
yeah, Adam, thanks for the comment. The coverage is always good. Cape Town Talking Heads, Noel and his team do an excellent job. And we do try and remind the players about where they're standing.
Now here's a very good bowl. It must roll out. It does. Mike Herbert draws the shot. Good bowling. Smooth delivery. Mike Herbert. Good line. It's going to depend on his weight and bend. It does come late. Oh, and that's a brilliant shot. Top shot from his skip, Billy Radloff.
Rimbold turning another year older tomorrow. I promise I won't give his age away, so we won't know about that. But he's looking to play the final of the SA Open pairs on his birthday. So let's see if a couple more of those, and he could well be doing it.
Mike Herbert having to change his hand.
And he's close. Is it? Yeah.
Oh, good attempt. It's a little bit of it with this breeze blowing across the screen as you look at it. It's blowing from left to right. Right to left now as John Rimbold lets the ball go. So the wind possibly just is influencing, and this is another very good ball from John Rimbold. Oh, brilliant. Weight control, spectacular.
Changed his hand and just as good as his second ball on the other hand. So that's an excellent ball.
It just shows you the level of bowling.
The quality of the bowls on display early doors here is just so good.
Because you don't necessarily take it that both sides of the rink in both directions are going to be the same weight and the same sort of lines. And that's just 2 superb bowls. Donnie Pickett now under pressure. There's a target for him to split those 2.
He's having a run. Could get a result again, yeah.
He's going to come off Mike Herbert. Comes off Mike Herbert's ball. Yeah, it looks like Donnie Pickett has picked those 2 balls apart, split them, and run through to hold the shot. That's bowls of the highest level.
Even more remarkable, Donnie tends to favour his backhand, so that was a fantastic shot, upshot on the forehand. Slightly fortunate, but
trying to target Donnie Pickett's bowl, Billy Radloff. Oh, and it just nudges John Rimbold's green bowl, light green bowl, in for the shot. Brilliant. Pickett choosing that forehand again.
Just put it down on a fair track.
Yeah, not much grass. He's given it a bit of weight, but you just get the feeling that it's going to cut across the head. Just narrowly misses the shot ball. Decisions now. John Rimbold, Billy Radloff working together as a partnership. Utmost trust in each other's ability. Billy Radloff trying to get one other ball into the head, and he's going to draw it in, and he's going to draw it for second possibly. Possibly just the two.
It's probably
that Eden
might only
hold.
be one.
One down, I think. You're very close, Don.
But
Well, it's
he's
hard for you to go and not stay.
instructions from Mike Herbert. So it looks like it's only the one down. They are Donnie Pickett trying to get into that nest of balls on the head.
He went on slightly wider from his first.
Just carrying a bit too much weight and doesn't move his other ball in the head.
Slightly wider than his first line.
Very close for second.
Oh.
Close. We're holding one and a good measure.
John Rimbold confirming to Billy Radloff that they've got the one and possibly a measure for second. Billy Radloff now on the backhand, playing very narrow, and I think he might just come up short. Yes, he does. Oh, there's one shot for Billy Radloff and John Rimbold out the head.
Mike is giving nothing away there.
Yeah, no. Forcing John Rimbold down onto his knee to measure. And I think it's...
Is someone going to help John back up?
I think it's only the one. No, two. Two it is. So, very good ball that by Billy Rudd.
He's having a check.
Oh. Are those elastic measures? That'll make it interesting.
John Rimbold playing games there. Yeah,
John Rimbold. Just thinking that Mark Herbert's got an elastic measure there.
Mark Herbert's double checking, yeah.
No, I think it's two. Yeah, confirmed by Mike Herbert. Two to Billy Radloff and John Rimbold. And
just when we said this game was being played in such good spirits, we've got a little bit of niggle in the game now. Just checking, Mark says. But
entitled to check, make it interesting.
So, 2-all through two ends. Action on every single shot there.
But
Some
you just get the
fantastic
feeling
bowling.
that these are two such evenly matched pairings that there's not going to be much between the two. You don't get the feeling that anybody's going to run away with the game at this level of the pairs competition.
Yeah.
A semi-final, they're looking for a place in the final, which will be played tomorrow here at Westview Bowling Club. So John Rimbold on the forehand. Long in, trying to drift that bowl of his in. The wind coming from left to right as you look at that jack. And a good start by John Rimbold.
Very steady start from John. He'll be looking just to do his job and let Billy colour it in.
Now Mike Herbert now with his first attempt.
He's got a good road.
Now, is it going to drift in enough?
It's not there.
Is it going to drift in enough? Just shows you how much these greens have dried in this beautiful weather here at Westview Bowling Club. Oh, that arrow just never seemed to stop. But it does come up a metre short, forcing John Rimbold to change his hand. On the backhand, has slightly more grass to take? Has he given it the extra weight for that extra grass? No, doesn't sneak in front
Good
of
effort. Very
Mike
good effort.
Herbert. Good effort. It's in the line of sight. Makes things awkward. Mike Herbert. A lot more weight to his second bowl. Looking to bend onto the shot bowl and just slides by. Wow. Close.
Not wasted, it's on the cliff.
John Rimbold rather, with his final ball.
It doesn't come back from there.
No, he's too much grass. As Johnny Grant from East London would say, that's so much grass the mower doesn't even go there.
It actually came back quite a lot, but just
It
not
did,
enough
yeah.
to get to the centre line.
Yeah, it's one of those hands, if you miss that outside line by an inch, it just hangs out there.
Yeah, and it looks like now the forehand, the wider you bowl it, the more it's swinging back with the wind. So
Well, as it dries up, so you find that the lines just get wider and wider.
perfect bowling conditions. And just next door, it looks like we'll have to just double check. But it's 9-5 in the Port Natal derby. And I'll be able to tell you. They just picked up 3.
Billy Radloff now choosing the backhand. Is the wind going to hold it out? It does bend back. It's coming. Just slightly heavy.
1 meter through.
No, nothing wrong with that. Johnny Pickett now electing the forehand. Just try and slide it in on the breeze. It's going to be narrow.
So it's 8. Wayne Roberts has 8 and Paul White has 9 in that Port Natal derby.
Humdinger.
The match next door, Nick Shabengurik is 26 up on Wilson Malibolo in the 4s. And those are the 3 games that are being played in this final session today.
Does Billy Radloff's bowl come back? No, almost the same path as his first bowl.
If
Needs to take a meter
If
off.
he can find the white, he'll make a packet.
That's possibly his intention. Of those 2 slightly heavy bowls, Johnny Pickett now.
If you pushed it, you're good, says Mark Herbert. And he has pushed it for shot.
It falls in. Brilliant weight control from Donny Pickett.
Shades of glory there from Donny Pickett.
A lot less grass taken by Billy Radloff. He's given it a bit more weight, but at that weight, I don't think it's going to bend like he wants. No, it doesn't.
It's a very tough shot to play on that hand.
These boys are good enough. These boys are certainly good enough. Donny Piggith now looking for a second after that first magical bowl. Got in there
Likes it.
without touching.
Mike
The weight's
Herbert is
good.
calling out
The weight's good. He's done it. He's called a second. Well, 2 brilliant bowls.
Unbelievable.
It's bowling of the highest level. And you just see how gently that bowl rolls out into perfect position.
Shades of 94 there from Donny Pickett.
Yeah.
That's when he won the Commonwealth Games, playing with Neil Burkett.
Oh, they've now gone into a 4 shots to 2 lead after 3 ends.
And that was 2 absolute
Pearlers,
bombs.
absolute pearlers. And once again, I think Mike Herbert has ditched the jack.
Perhaps we should just spot it. We might run out of daylight here.
No, they know it's a one-day game. So what sort of length now, John Rimbold? What does he throw?
This is the length that they always play. So,
Looking for nice and short.
yeah. Nothing more than
half,
He likes
2/3
it.
length.
Yeah, it's always just over very short.
Mike Herbert just inquiring from his skip Donnie Pickett how far short that jack is of the 2 meter mark.
I think he was half playing a mind game there to see if he could get the long measure out, but it's definitely a eligible length.
Oh no, it's within playing distance. This will test
No nasties
Mike
there
Herbert
from-
now.
No nasties, Alan Lofthouse. He's trying to confuse Donny and ask him if he exhales or inhales when he releases the ball.
No, he's gone a meter through rather. So it just shows you the importance of mat position and jack position. John Rimbolt starting with a very good jack high ball.
Good opener.
Just a little bit of weight off the delivery Mike Herbert needs. Is this going to hold its line? It's going to hold its line. In fact,
There's a ripper.
brilliant bowling.
Changes entire dynamics, and now his back one is in excellent position. So
Oh, all the pressure now on John Rimbolt. He's got to get bowls in the head. Oh, it's amazing how a head changes the moment that jack moves. Your mindset
hold
and
his head. It's an excellent ball, but it's run
Oh,
through. Could
just
be
run
second
through.
shot.
there's second shot.
It gives Billy something to play with. So
Yeah, well, it opens up the forehand. Mike Herbert's going to stay on the backhand.
Andrew Hinch is watching back home in Nasda. He says, "Great coverage to the two of us."
Oh, thanks, Andrew.
And
Good to see you again.
And he said, "Fantastic seeing both of us." Geez, I don't have many friends, and now Hinch is considering both of us.
Don't
which is
deceive yourself. There's 2 great bowls from Mike Herbert.
Back to back.
Yeah. John Rimbolt forced again onto the forehand. His first bowl was 2 foot through the head, and this one, well, I think that was an intentional ball, getting one right at the back. Now opens the meter on shot from Billy Radloff to try and dislodge that jack from Mike
Billy's
Herbert's bowls.
But he's got every shot in the box, so he'll love that back ball. And Mark Herbert's already asked for the highlights package. He enjoyed those 2 bowls.
What does Donnie Pickett do now?
He's just
On the
gonna-
backhand,
he's
just
just
draw
gonna
them in.
Draw another one in.
No, he's coming in heavy. Just wicks off that short light green ball. Gets another ball at the back of the rink. It's not wasted there.
But he's on a fair road, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good track here now, is Billy Radloff. Is it going to make the bend quick enough? Oh, very good weight. Just runs a meter through.
Mike calling the head
Mike.
very confidently.
Yeah, just ignore it.
He doesn't
99% of bowlers would see it huge in their eye. At this level, though, you're going to get round it. No, you can't get through it.
If he had good weight, that was a fair road. Can Radloff convert? He's got 2 woods waiting.
Oh, he's taken a very narrow line now.
Rimbolt likes it.
Yeah, is it going to get off those bowls? Yes, brilliantly bowled.
Brilliant shot.
And he's got the insurance of one behind as well.
Only 1 second.
Now just deciding which hand to play. Donnie Pickett in conversation with Mike Herbert. Now there is that bowl of Donnie Pickett's right at the back of the rink.
It's the shot that he wants to hit it to. He's nominated it.
Oh, they've got 2 seconds now.
So Radloff will change to the backhand and try
Yeah.
and draw the shot. Patrick
Oh,
is
that's
saying hello from Da Nang, originally from Montreal, Canada. Wow, he loves bowls.
Just have a look at that. Billy Radloff, all he's got to do, he's got on the backhand, he's got 2 balls waiting there
Yep,
in the catchment area.
It's not up it.
No, it's not there.
Second one.
Just the one, then to Billy Radloff and John Rimbold.
Very
From
good
Eden.
start from all 4 players.
That's amazing. You're watching the game of singles where each player's got 4 balls, to watching pairs and the tactics and the positional play, how different it is and how they change their whole mindset to play pairs, 3-ball pairs.
Brett Bonason says, hello, Neisner. There he is, Brett. John Rimbold's lost another jack. This could be a... Do we have floodlights here?
No, afraid not. We'll have to tie candles to the bowlers' noses.
I think that's the 3rd jack he's lost.
Yeah. You just get the feeling that the wind is trying to change.
Kim
It's more from a northwesterly direction now.
Kim Gripper says Donny Pickett is coming in heavy. Well, I think that's a not so subtle dig at,
What is he insinuating?
his physique. Unlike Mike Herbert, the athlete.
Well, they say he's built for comfort, not for speed. Right. John Rimbold, can he make up for that jack in the box? On the forehand. Such a smooth delivery. Is the wind going to help?
Away nasty. If it's there, it's good. It's
Yeah,
a
good start. About a foot short, a little bit wide. Still space for Mike Herbert to squeeze 1 or 2 in there. Oh, that's making the cut across the head very early.
Justin from Port Alfred is enjoying the bowls. Justin, great to have you watching.
I take it that's Justin Lowe from Port Alfred. Eastern Province provincial bowler Justin Lowe. Also been selected for the EP Masters, Eastern Province Masters, taking place here next weekend.
So that's forehand is just punishing any ball that isn't really given a lot of grass. You have to take it.
Yeah, but it's
way
also one of
outside
those
the ball.
hands, if you miss that line as well, it just gets very lazy out there and doesn't come back. Oh, he's played well there. Very good ball. Drawn the shot. Having to change to the backhand now, John Rimbold.
It's on a fair road.
Going to come back enough. Oh, trying very hard.
So the score, Wilson Malabolo is now, it's now 28 and they played 12 in, so they're not out of it. They've come back, they've hung in tough.
And I take it the fours game is 21 ends.
21 ends, yes. That's the semi-final. Both of those semi-finals have played 11 and 12 ends respectively.
So front ranks change over. Skips come to the head, and it's the Morningside side of Donny Pickett and Mike Herbert. And I just hold that solitary shot. Lots of seconds.
Paul White is 11-8 up on Wayne Roberts. For those from... There you go, no matter. I think I just informed you. 28 to Nix's side. It was a lot worse at one stage, so Wilson and Morgan and Michael and Victor are pulling it back.
Billy Radloff just going to run out of steam.
It's probably the perfect road. It's can be an interesting hand to play when you play with weight, so you need to be precise. Donny's onto the backhand, looking to run for home now.
I'm just running a bit
It's not
too
wasted
far.
there.
Yeah.
He can kill the end if he pulls the white there himself too, so not a bad ball. Good spot.
Behind the jack, never wasted. Billy Radloff now trying to get another one close. Has he taken enough grass with enough weight? Yes, he's trying.
What a bowl that is.
Brilliant bowling from Billy Radloff.
There you go.
Brilliant.
Hello,
Almost-
Kevin.
Almost a pickpocket.
Great shot.
Oh, look at this. Just enough weight to nudge and trail the jack. Donny Picketh is trying hard, but he might just be a little bit too wide and is.
If he found the edge of John Rimbold's balls there,
Well, they've got two of the best backs. So that is the only game plan after that brilliant ball from Billy. Donny Picketh must trail the jack.
yeah, and Billy Radloff's trying to sit Mark Herbert's ball, that second shot.
Just to try and...
Perhaps overruled on that call.
Oh, brilliant weight control.
Sec-
Absolutely brilliant.
Second shot. So Donny's going to put the jack in the box.
Only option. You can't try and hit that set. Was the one bowl will lock, and I think Donny Pickett's a bit too wide here. Bit too wide. Might even knock an Eden bowl in for another shot. No. It'll just be the two. Could be a measure.
No, just the two.
Just the two.
So Radloff moves 5-4 in front.
Oh, ding dong affair. Two very good bowls that from Billy Radloff.
Two on his own, yes.
Compliments being given to each other.
Yeah, the-
Good sportsmanship.
Excellent. Billy Radloff is one of the plays the game in such a good spirit. Is one to copy. It's a very good sportsman, win or lose. Says well done when it's well done.
I'll tell you what, he softened with age. Because when he was opening the bowling in a cricket match, he used to get very worked up. Start of the sixth end.
Balls
Five.
sort of soothing effect on him.
John Rimbold, a little bit heavy, metre and a half through. Good line, good weight from Mike Herbert. Let's just roll out, and it does. Foot away, 6 inches away. Very good. Staying on the backhand. John Rimbold. He's got his weight adjusted. Does it bend enough? Does it bend enough? Oh, 6 inches behind the jack. Mike Herbert still holds the shot.
Both players have had a great game. It's now 20-10 to Nick Schwengerik in that match against Wilson Malabolo.
Another ball, very close, but it has moved the jack closer to John Rimbold's second ball. He's going to play the forehand, the open. There's an open draw there for him. And that should just cut across the head. It does. The weight was absolutely perfect. Ideally, Mike Herbert with his third and last ball will look for his ball that's about a foot short of the jack. Just roll it over. Really close up the jack. And he's trying hard. Trying very hard. just runs out of steam. Need another 1.5 foot of roll. Good bowls. So just the one shot do Donnie Picketh and Mike Herbert hold from Morningside Country Club, Johannesburg Bowling Association. Now what can Billy Radloff pull out the bag? Leading 5-4, the 6th end. Just gentle on the draw, Billy Radloff.
It's on a fair road, yeah.
Very good road.
I'm not asking it to run.
Yeah, it's going to run out of legs. Oh, that's how tight the head is. 1.5 foot short. And
That's a very high caliber start, yeah.
brilliant bowls.
And you can see Donnie's trying to. It's perfect weight for what he's trying to.
Yeah,
do. It comes to
safety
good
ball.
spot. He's trying to roll over Mike Herbert's front two.
That's the option also, to possibly get one for a little bit of protection. Bit more weight on this delivery from Billy Radloff. Bit more weight, and he's done it.
Unbelievable, great shot.
Oh, just nudged Mike Herbert's shot ball out of the head.
Top
Now, hold 2.
To find that and not move the white, unbelievable ball. It's got
Donnie
the other way
Pick-
nicely on a good road.
Oh, it's under pressure now. 2 down. 2 down. Great line. Great line. Great line. And it's pushed the jack through to Donnie Picketh's first ball.
Brilliant.
That was a positional ball.
Such good weight, and what a result there.
I love it when a plan comes together. Radloff now. Can he dead draw once again?
He's running after it. He's close.
Oh, just falls
What a try.
out. Amazing.
Donnie doing the commentary for us. Short again there, Billy, he says.
Oh, short and he's 6 inches away.
What a fantastic try that is.
Yeah, just open draw now for Picketh to the jack. He can afford to move it slightly back towards his first bowl.
Exactly. Can afford to be up to it, and he can even get a ride of his toucher. So
Great line. No, I think it's a bit heavy, that bowl from Donnie Picketh. So it'll just be the one.
5-5 after 6.
Can't be tighter. Oh, instruction from Donnie Picketh. Take the mat right back to the 2 meter mark.
Wilson Malebola just played a bomb. He's played a front touch and he's asked what the time is. So it's
Drawing time.
no time like the present as far as that game is concerned. They're 20-10 down through 13 ends. So going to 14th end, he's drawn a front toucher.
Oh, Mike Herbert just almost lackadaisically lets that jack go. Fortunately for him, it stays on the rink. Yeah. Yeah, there's the encouragement from Picketh to Mike Herbert on the forehand. Long end again.
He loves everything, says Donnie, so this must be close. And that's the plan coming together. Long end, as Donnie asked for, and a side toucher. He gets a high five from his opponent.
Yeah, Skips love it when they lead sticks it so close.
Particularly now in the aspect of the one team trying to play short and the one team trying to play long.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that
Oh,
works out.
John Rimbold is trying here. I think he's going to be slightly narrow.
It's a good effort, that.
Good effort, though.
Very good.
Very
try.
good effort. Mike Herbert now changing his hand. On the ditch side of the rink, there is a little bit more borrow. Thanks, Leon Mitchley, for the compliments. Trying our best with some superb bowls to give you. Now, ooh, that was dangerous.
He's made it better, though. He's made it better. Exhale.
Yeah.
That's an excellent result there.
Yeah. Now that looks like it's slightly wide. Is it going to make the trek back from John Rimbold? No, it's not. You miss that line on the forehand. It just gets
Too wide,
lazy
yeah.
out there. Too wide. On the backhand again. Mike Herbert trying to put another bowl in the head for his skip.
I don't think he's hit this one.
No, I think he's dropped his weight. Oh, he's not a machine. Eh? Just shows how human they are.
Well, it's a rare loose ball from Mike. He's been very, very good. So
John Rimbold. Can you try and change the head? It's got that
Does it stay
extra
up?
weight. Now, does it stay up? It doesn't.
fell just at the end.
Yeah.
That's not what the doctor ordered. Advantage Picketh going to
Yeah.
the mat.
Yeah, good spirit there. Slapping of hands as the opponents walk past each other. Yeah, advantage. Donnie Picketh now. Does he try and knock that solitary Eden ball, that light green ball, out of the head? I'm sure that'll be the target. On the backhand, that light green ball.
At the
Try and
second
punch-
shot, yeah.
Try and punch it out the head. Trying hard. Good spot.
That hooped all the way around
Yeah.
to finish on the other side of the rink.
There's a big swinging hand. Almost goes round corners. Billy Radloff on the forehand now. Just trying to get a nudge on that shot ball. Draws another second into the head. Donnie Picketh preferring to stay on the backhand. Just look how much grass he's
Will come
taken
back
there.
as if
It'll
he's-
come back.
He hasn't hit it.
Hasn't
It
got
was
the
It
running.
was a good line.
Brilliant line.
Nice encouragement from John Rimbold, telling his skip that his weight is very good.
Now that should dive across the head. Wrong line. Weight's not too bad, but just way too narrow. Picketh now takes extra cross. Trying to make another shot just on weight alone. But it's going to die. It'll just die short. Not easy with the speed of these greens and this little breeze to get that weight spot on. A lot narrower now, Billy Radloff.
He's trying to tap the.
You
ball.
wonder.
Wasn't there.
No, well,
By the looks of
they've,
things.
they've got the 2 seconds, so it'll just be one to Donnie Picketh and Mike Herbert, and it'll take them into the lead by 6 shots to 5. Oh, Donnie Picketh calling for a long end again.
is when the jack throwing becomes very important, so that you don't surrender you're trying to play long, then you must stay long.
Yeah, you don't want to get the teapot from your skip.
Definitely not.
It's better from Mike Herbert. Jack has actually stayed on the rink. Right, important first bowl this. Get it close. Apply the pressure. Oh, he's got the grass. All going to depend on the weight. He's going to run out of steam. Oh. Oh, I won't be too happy with that first bowl. Well, Mike Herbert. Oh, he skipped Donnie Pickett. John Rimbolt now. He's coming in hot. Way too heavy. Now, does the bowl stay on the green? Yes, it will. So it's not wasted, but not a very good first bowl from John Rimbolt. Changing hand now, Mike Herbert. That familiar stamp of his foot after he's let the bowl go. This has got better weight on it. This has got better weight on it. And at jack level. Slightly narrow. Lots of space for John Rimbolt though. So smooth. Releases that bowl. He's taken more grass. And he's taken weight off. But this is going to roll out. It's a brilliant bowl. That's drawing the shot. Brilliant bowling. Well bowled by John Rimbolt from Eden. Eden bowls George and surrounding areas. Beautiful part of the countryside and the coast. Mike Herbert now also trying with that extra grass. He's going to run out of steam again. Whoa! Such a great line. All he wanted to do was nudge that shot ball. John Rimbolt, push, play, now repeat. Can he do it? Just check on the line here and the weight. Behind the jack and now lying 2. Very good bowls. So the pressure being applied now onto Donnie Pickett. Yeah, congratulations from Mike Herbert to John Rimbolt. Wonderful spirit. Just congratulating him. Well bowled. Pickett on the backhand. He's going to try and possibly get round, or no, it'll be narrow of that short ball. He's going to try and get a ride off his ball. He does. Unfortunately, it trails onto the jack. And now, John Rimbolt's bowls hold 2. Billy Radloff looking to add to the total. Looking to add to the total. It's going to be narrow though, and it'll find the gap. It'll find the gap. Good positional placement. Yeah. Looking for the split now. Donnie Pickett, nice target. Just over the draw. That's all he wants. But I think it's going to cut away. Needs a bit of luck, and there isn't any. Through the gap and bowl away. Now, I'm just asking for the dead draw from Billy Radloff. Now it's a matter of holding up its line. Does it hold enough? No, it finds that short ball. Weight looked good. Unfortunately, that short ball causing trouble. Yeah. Yeah, Mike Herbert's telling Johnny Picketh, have a go. Nice target on the backhand. Oh, that's ditch weight. Ditch weight. He's going to find his own. No, he's not.
Oh, what a ripper. But it's...
His bowl has gone through, absolutely dead on target. His bowl has gone through as a toucher into the ditch. And it just shows you that first bowl of John Rimbaud,
Yeah.
that everybody said was so long and was lucky to stay on the ring. Now lying shot.
John Rimbaud's, very fortunate that ball was there because Donny played a great shot. He was scared about moving the jack to the other direction. It went the way he wanted to.
Yeah, perfect target for Donny Picketh. Now, as Billy Radloff,
Centered.
has he got enough
Probably not.
to climb in for second shot? Wow, this is going to be tight. Toucher in the ditch. It's definitely one shot to Eden. Yeah, there the confirmation comes through. Just the one to Billy Radloff and John Rimbaud. It just proves a point. A
Back ball's
bowl,
never wasted.
yeah, back ball never wasted. Rimbaud now takes the mat up about 5 meters. Looking for a short end.
And that should stay on.
Yeah, that will. He's done well. He's got it very close to the 2 meter mark. It's on the 2 meter mark. Yeah, finally, John Rimbaud laughing. He's managed to keep
Just
the jack on the
score
rink.
there, it's 6-6.
Oh, it's tight.
So 6-6 after 8 ends. And it's in the area to start off with there from John Rimbaud. Mark Herbert's on a very good road here.
Oh, that is trying.
It's a very good shot there. So it's enough to force John Rimbaud to change his hand. It's the shot, another good opener from Mike Herbert. The streaming rink is seeming to get the best out of him. It's just a very quick finish there at where everyone's been standing all week, on the 2 meter mark. So the finish is very, very quick there. Very unforgiving.
It's a dryish area, and you've got that big swing on it, and it just doesn't stop. And possibly aided by the wind.
Donny likes this one too. It's in a good spot, but he has been known to trail the white.
Yeah, there's an indication. Outside the line. It's almost a measure at the moment in that head. Trying to force a bit of dominance here, Mike Herbert.
It's a good ball, this. It's the shot ball. Basically a back toucher. What a fantastic ball that was. Perfect. And gets the biggest high fivers from his opponent. This game has been played in tremendous spirit.
Brilliant ball.
I wonder if Billy will get a little bit creative here and try to play on the backhand and get a edge of the
Try
front
and
ball.
open up the head.
Edge of the front ball onto an edge of the jack. Looks like he's on the forehand.
Backhand.
Nick Shavengerich says to see if they have a go, son. They're having a drive there. Nick is 21-11 up. Down about 3. One out in that game next door. Can see the head there.
Donnie Pickett asking for his bowl to roll out. It doesn't.
Allowing the 2. In control of this head.
Back to rink 1.
Oh,
there's the smack.
There we go. What a shot. Huge result. Big Billy Radloff. His toucher into the box. And just like
6
that.
inches away.
3 down. So that's a huge 10.
Well, that is so wide it'll struggle to come back. Just makes it onto the line. Still holding 3.
They might be winning this match as it stands, but they're not going to win any fashion prizes. The shirt is offensive, and I told John Rimbold the same thing. Asked him if he looked dressed in the dark. Has he drawn to the cliff? Has he drawn to the cliff?
Oh,
Has he drawn to the cliff?
brilliantly.
What a shot. Fantastic ball.
Pressure bowl for Donnie Pickett, rather, because he's trying to cut it down. Eden were holding 4.
What a shot.
A brilliant shot.
What a
He's
shot.
cut it down. Just the 2.
Fantastic effort that.
Well, cutting it down. No, you're not going to beat it, but he does well. We're looking 4 in the face.
In the context of the end, that's a very, very good result. Chopping just the 2.
Yeah, that was great balls by Billy Radloff.
Billy Radloff has played a huge drive there. Got a great result. Jack went with it. Changed it from 2 down.
John Rimbold looking for another short end. So, start of the 10th end, and it's the boys from Eden, John Rimbold and skip Billy Radloff, leading by 8 shots to 6 on the backhand, trying to use the wind to just float it in. And he's done very well indeed. 6 inches away. Oh, that's leading of the highest quality. Mike Herbert being forced to play on the forehand with that great opening bowl by John Rimbold. And he's going to be slightly heavy through the head. 4 meters. 3 meters. John Rimbold, all he's got to do, pack another one in there. Oh, he's created a nice target for Mike Herbert. You've got to get a bowl in the head first before you try any other strategy. That's bending all the way back. Is it enough? No, unfortunately not. good weight, needed to catch the inside of John Rimbolt's bowl, that light green one. Rimbolt looking to draw in another one. And it's going to run out of legs. Oh, such a good line.
It's good leading. That's what the game is about. When your skipper's delivered the goods in the one direction, you've got to come back and say, right, Skip, you don't have to do it again. Here I am going to lay the platform for you, lay the foundation.
Yeah, you got to build that head for your skip to give him an option of shots, not force him into playing shots he's not accustomed to. So Mike Herbert just straying with those last two balls.
Into the second half, John Rimbolt has come to the party on this end.
Now he's been very constant as John Rimbolt. Now Billy Radloff trying to add to Donnie Picketh's problems. Oh, going to be slightly short, a meter.
And Donnie will be looking to push the jack back to Mike's ball. So
Yeah,
being short there was not the right result.
interesting. Playing into danger, and it looks like he's going to find the gap.
It's another one at the back there.
Yeah.
If he does find it, it'll be a huge turnaround.
No, Billy Radloff trying to draw another one in. He's given this a bit of extra weight. It's going to nudge that out.
If the jack goes back, they're in deep trouble.
Yeah.
And at the same time, if Donnie rolls that front wood in, they could have an opportunity to draw for a 6.
Yeah. The danger. He's looking for that passageway on the backhand in between those two bowls, and he's going to be too wide.
Oh, it's going to be very, very interesting now.
Now, what shot does Billy Radloff play?
I think
He's got to come to the back, surely. Surely, must go to the back.
it's quite interesting though, because where do you put it? Because the jack could really go anywhere. So he's trying to split
Those,
balls, and he's got now the best back. But if, and I tell you what, he can make a 6. Donnie can now make a 6.
Yeah.
If he pulls the jack back a metre and a half, he can make a 6.
yeah, metre and a half, 2 metres, make 6. Very possible.
In the Nick Shabingere game, it looks like it's 21-14. No, 21-13, sorry, up to 16 ends. I know no matter is asking for that score, and the scoreboard is exceptionally crowded in the Paul White Wayne Roberts game. Got about 17 people by the looks of things standing in the way, so I can't give you that update.
Right, Donnie Picketh now, under
Make a
pressure.
6. To make
Yeah.
a 6.
Make 6. On the backhand, hasn't taken much grass, given it a little bit of weight. Is he going to find that shot ball? No, he's going to miss. Oh,
if you
he's
found
heavy.
If you found the edge of John's front one,
That's 3 out, so I think it's only 3.
yeah.
11-6. Now that lead becomes uncomfortable. Because remember, it's only 18 ends, this pair's semi-final, between Billy Radloff and John Rimbolt from Eden Bowls, and Donnie Picketh and Mike Herbert from Johannesburg Bowls Association. John Rimbolt has been the ideal foil for Billy Radloff.
He has.
Really has played well.
And he doesn't get...
Flustered.
He hasn't been playing that long, let me tell you, but he doesn't get flustered. And that's exactly what Billy needs as a lead, just to hang in there.
Ice in his veins. He knows it's
Giving
light.
him 700 compliments. He's
Yeah.
gotten further than I think he...
very good line. It's just not enough weight.
Big
Meter
meter.
and a half short.
I call it a big meter. It won't be nasty to my lead when he's a meter and a half short. Just add in 1 meter.
Mike Herbert now, looking to get one close. Using the draw, has it got the weight? Has he got the
No,
weight?
he said sorry a long time ago, so that
Oh,
was...
no. Not a good start. John Rumbold opting for the backhand now. Tighter
Better than
line.
his last.
Tighter line, he's heavy. And it's run through.
Green is,
Difficult to stop it on that backhand.
Green's probably getting close to 15 seconds now.
Yeah. Put it this way, it's not getting any easier.
That's definitely not.
This is also going to travel. Does it pull up in time? Yes, it does. Very well bowled.
Excellent bowl, that. A good second. You can afford to drop a 1 year with a 5-shot lead. So
Yeah.
that's
Brilliant
just
bowl
looking-
from Mike Herbert.
Yeah, that he needed to rebound. He's been playing the wrong hand, clearly.
The riposte from John Rumbold. Heavy and ditch. Mike Herbert, can he repeat his second bowl? It's looking good.
It's in the count.
It's looking good. In fact, it's very good.
If
Oh,
anything
but you
is
you don't
wide,
want to leave Billy Radloff a target.
a target, yeah. But Billy won't want to squander it, so that might make him play something over the draw, which is not easy on that hand. He had more success when he drove on that hand rather than the shot of a meter over the draw. So shot selection will be key.
There's a shot bowl coming in from Mike Herbert. Really brilliant bowl. His judgment of line and weight, absolutely perfect. Billy Radloff now trying to do the same on the backhand. Just look how wide he's getting it trailing in from.
Yeah, and that's a quantum that's bending so much. And these greens are exceptional. Look at that shot, folks.
Oh, touch of class. Draws second shot.
That's it. That's now he really wishes Rimbo's bowl had stayed
Yeah.
on land.
He's going to bend it all the way in. No, it's travelling.
But
Travelling
it's
a
a
bit.
good spot.
Yeah, good place.
It's a very good place.
Billy Radloff now looking to just push one in. Just a foot heavier than his previous.
Trying
No?
to-
Very
trying
good
to just
effort.
Get to that shot wood. It's not easy.
This looks like a lot narrower bowl from Donnie Pickett. It's not going to swing though with that narrow line and extra weight.
Swung at the end. Look, he got round back to the centre, not past the centre line even. The bend is all in the last half a yard.
That almost goes sideways. Billy Radloff. His final bowl,
It's running.
looking
but
to make it as
gonna-
awkward as possible for his opposing
if he
skip.
drops, he could get the shot, yeah. Oof, that's a good try.
No. Oh,
Excellent weight.
and Mike Herbert, Donnie Pickett's lead, holds the shot. Can Donnie Pickett add a much needed extra shot in this end? They're trailing. Now, can he do it? No! Oh, just slightly heavy, but what a great hit. Just the one shot it is for Mike Herbert. JBA. They just close that gap slightly. 4 the difference now. They trail after 11 ends by 11 shots to 7.
Second shot was key there.
Yep. Yeah, when you this 3-bowl pairs, what I found is that giving one away an end must be your last resort, because from there you can catch up. But once you start giving away numbers,
Multiples are very difficult.
2s, 3s, you're playing catch up the whole time, and it's not very easy.
Especially if you drop a 3 and a 2 and 2 ends. So that's
5.
5
Oh.
is so can take you 5 ends to
Yeah.
to bring it up.
No, this is only an 18-end game. More than a quarter of the ends playing catch-up. Not a good start by Mike Herbert on the forehand. John Rimbolt. He's going to be jack high, but he's slightly narrow with that crosswind, just pushing it offline. Mark Herbert has stayed on that wide line, and with that weight, not going to come back. Doubt if it'll even stay on the rink. Doesn't.
Got the glare from Tony Pickett there. Don't know if it was a glare of the commentary box or the always player or both.
Oh, you don't know, but it was the teapot. Measure of frustration. Oh, is that going to come back from that line? I think he is a bit narrower. He's trying to come back. And he's made up for that bowl in the ditch.
Did you listen to his skip?
Most importantly, draws the
He's
shot.
listened to his skip, so he had to trust his skip. He wanted to change. He ended up being told to stand down.
Very narrow line taken by John Rimbolt. And even with that breeze, it's not going to hold it. It'll cut across the head. It'll stay on the rink, though.
Didn't have one there.
Yeah. So
The comments are drying up on YouTube. Please keep them coming. We love to see where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Share it with your friends and family and fellow bowlers. Put it up on the smart TVs at your bowls club and enjoy the action.
even between bowling clubs.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was nearly interfered in the ring next door. Big drive from C.P. Mathewson. John Rimbold wasn't paying attention. Nearly disturbed the furniture. 22-13 after 17 ends to Liksha Bengarek. Try as they might, they are unable to.
Well, Donnie Pickett put another one in the head. Second shot.
Second shot.
What can Billy Radloff answer with? Tighter line that Billy Radloff's taken. He's given it a little bit of extra weight, but I think he's going to find the gap. Oh, well, it just nudges John Rimbold's bowl and comes back into line as second shot. So, using bowls in the head.
I wonder if he apologised for that big wick. Just said that loud enough for John Rimbold to hear. He's officially put it on record for apology, so it's...
Donnie Pickett, we're not going to hold its line. It's not going to hold. Oh, it does.
Oh,
and jams up against
shot.
Billy Radloff's bowl. Oh, needed to catch it a bit flatter.
Now it makes that wick all the more painful.
Yeah. Oh. The problem is JBA with Donnie Pickett on the mat for them hold 3 seconds. Billy Radloff. Oh,
It's a phenomenal spot.
phenomenal shot. Phenomenal protection as well.
John Rimwald changed his mind. He went, oh, because he thought it had gone through, but it fell back over. But not as experienced as calling heads and commentary as some of us. But he's
Yeah.
learning. He's learning fast.
Might even be 2.
He's full of smiles. Johnny's on the drive.
It can possibly catch that short ball. It does. Oh, into the
Oh,
head,
no luck
fortunately. But it's definitely one of Billy Radloff's that's holding. With the ball in his hand still to come.
It's 2.
So it could be lying 2. Both to Billy Radloff.
John's just making sure. Looks like it's 1 now.
Yeah, measure for second. Or you can solve that. Just,
Touch the white, make 3.
yeah. But I'll do it on the backhand. Billy Radloff's playing on the forehand.
He's just played the forehand, so that's why he's staying there.
Yeah, he's staying on the same hand, but surely tactically it'll be easier. Now, is he going to draw it in for another shot? No, it just runs out of steam. I'm sure it'll be a measure for 2 now.
Mark won't give it to him, so they might as well measure.
Yep, Billy thinks it's 2.
Billy
Mark
trying to
Herbert
assert his
says it's
authority,
2.
and Mark wasn't born yesterday. He's getting the measure out.
Oh, he's clever. He's making John Rimbold measure. If you want to, you measure.
Exactly.
That's only the one. So Mark Herbert was right.
Mark Herbert was right.
Yeah.
Billy tried to pull a fast one on him there. Was in by
Full
how?
of, full of tricks.
I'm surprised John Rimwald even measured that. Billy the magician says Mark Herbert. We're right on top of the players here, so they can hear everything we're saying.
But extends that lead now for Billy Radloff and John Rimbold to 5. And it creeps ever closer to the limit of 18 ends. 12-7 the score in favour of the boys from Eden. Donnie Pickett and Mark Herbert with all the work to do. Let's let that go nice and smoothly. Is it going to get there? Is it going to get there? Is it going to get there? Oh, it's a good start. Just a little bit short.
You don't have to be any better than that. In the context of the game, a good second shot is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, bowls in the head. It makes your opponent play even a better shot. You can come. Yeah. I can have a smoke.
So Craig Sturk is out. And Brendan Ferns is joining me. Brendan's got the afternoon off as he waits to play in his championship match. Brendan, how are you feeling after your performance?
Relieved. I'm relieved. Yeah, it was. I didn't play very well, especially throughout the middle part of the game. But yeah, kept believing, and luckily it came my way today.
Yeah, it was a very high quality game, and in fact in the end, you played that absolute bomb to make 3 of it, but because before that it looked like Aiden could have a chance to make 4 of it, like if he played a perfect shot. So
Yeah,
the stakes were high.
yeah, it was. I don't know. I favoured the inside hand the whole day. I played it up and down, but a couple of times I played myself out of trouble on this ditch hand, the swinging quicker hand, and I just backed myself to get something close. Just told myself to get a good second shot. Luckily came off, got the jack.
And just talk to us about the green. It's not so easy playing this ditch hand. It seems slightly quicker. The finish is much faster.
Yeah, it is definitely much faster than the inside hand. You'll see the inside hand's quite green on that side. And the swinging hand, as soon as the wind comes up a little bit, it seems to hold, or well, it did to me. But yeah, it's both hands are the green's good. You know, the rink's good. It allows for good bowls. That's why I think most people that have played here have played good games. I mean, you played here in the fours. I'm pretty sure you would agree that it's a very decent rink. But yeah, it is a tricky, and if you don't have perfect weight, you're in trouble.
Do you sometimes feel that makes you concentrate a little bit more, and that actually can help you play better? It's not just, you have to think about the exact spot that you want to put it down on and where the ball must start bending.
Yeah, definitely it does. I mean, as soon as you know that you've got to be close to perfect to be able to get it close, then you tend to focus much harder, which is, yeah, it could be beneficial, but it can also be detrimental if you run through a little bit or you just keep missing it. So, yeah, but it definitely does make you focus a bit more.
And I won't talk too much about your opponent, but you are club mates. Wingate Park, Country Club. You've done those hordes of supporters very proud. You must be happy to be facing a club mate.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm super proud of Wayne. You know, he's been such a great addition to our club. I said it now to Stephen actually when I was watching the game. Wayne's the perfect teammate. You know, he's such a humble guy. He's a chilled guy. He just does his job. You know, plays good bowls. And I think the move, I have to be honest, I was thinking about it earlier in the week. I think the move from Free State to BGN made a big difference for him, just lighting that fire again, trying to get back into the setup, you know.
Yeah.
He's always been a quality bowler, so he's never going to lose that.
You're taking the time off, and you can see that probably being trying to become the big fish in a very big pond is certainly working for him.
No, definitely. But he's so used to it, you know. He played for South Africa for a long time. I think if I'm not mistaken, he's one of the youngest skips to ever play for South Africa, actually one of the youngest players to play for South Africa. So he knows the pressure, he knows how to handle it, and he's delivering on the big stage, you know.
And you'll be back on this rink. So, will you go and watch the highlights today and see some things, or are you going to watch something else tonight?
Marizel's coming down from Pretoria. She's flying down later today. So I'm going to fetch her and we maybe go to the Hassa Grill or somewhere there, have some nice dinner. Won't watch too much of what happened today. I'm a firm believer that it changes every day, you know. So, tomorrow I might end up playing the ditch hand up and down and trying to get out of trouble on the inside end. We never know. So, no, just a quiet evening for me tonight.
Okay, cool. Well, let's get back into this game. It seems that Donny's now holding. He's nudged himself up there, but pairs over 18 ends 6 balls only. It's not easy to crawl your way back.
No.
Billy Radloff seems to have his tail up here.
Yeah, he's so in tune. You know, we played him yesterday and he was magnificent. I spoke to Stephen now and told him I think he's probably the guy with the best weight control I've seen ever. He's always playing with good weight, you know, and that helps a lot. But when he gets his tail up, it's difficult to stop him. He's an unbelievable player.
He's just an unbelievable player.
See Mr. Donny backhand, what he's going to do. Give us a good indication of if he's holding or not. I think it looks like a measure to me. I'm not 100% sure.
He's not there.
Just didn't send it. Yeah.
They're measuring. So it's also a fascinating part of this game. You've got yourself, who's very young in the final. You know, you've got Wayne Perry, who's obviously been around the block, but he's sort of between you and Billy, and now Billy's seemingly playing his way to the final. So it's a game for all ages.
100%. That's a wonderful thing about our game. You know, the last couple of years I've been not at my best. My priorities changed a bit, and I haven't been practicing as much as I should. But I just kept telling myself, you know, I've got a lot of years ahead of me to still play this awesome game. You can play this game when you're 60, 70 years old. You can still be one of the best. You look at Burkett. I don't know, Burkett's probably 75 somewhere.
You know
there.
how cross he gets when I know how old he is, and I tell him on the live stream, but I will do it again just to annoy him. He's 77 now.
77 years old, and still incredibly difficult to beat. So yeah, this is a game for everybody, which is what makes our game great.
That's one shot to Billy. I think they won the measure.
One shot to Billy. So it's 6 in it with 5 to play.
Yeah, time is running out here. Did you see earlier in the game there was an opportunity for Donny to actually make 6 of it? If he trailed the white, they had all the backwards and ended up going 2 down.
Hey,
So
I didn't see it,
yeah,
but
it
we
was
had
a
the same
huge
yesterday.
opportunity. So maybe they'll at least keep some of that belief that get it to the last end and see if they can try and win it on
Yes.
the last end.
Yeah, that's the thing. What you want to do now, you just want to keep it close. Stay within it. 3 or 4 shots is nothing. It can change in one end. The momentum changes. You pick up a 3 or a 4, and you're back in the game. So you just want to get it as close as possible, reduce the damage. In all fairness, Mike and Donny are both brilliant players in their own right. So they wouldn't be worried at this stage. I'm sure they would believe that there's still big chances for them to come. And if Mike can put the pressure up, who knows? Might be in for a humdinger final.
I mean,
Yeah.
Donny did get himself into an extra end playoff this morning against Wayne Ritmiller and came out on top of that. So
Yeah.
that's the kind of positive energy you need to, the self-belief.
Yes.
And
No, that's true. Donny, he's basically won it all. Won gold for South Africa in the Commonwealth Games. He's a brilliant player. I think he mentioned earlier that he played in the singles final, national final 4 times. So he's a man for a big occasion, So if I have to put my money on anybody to perform at that stage, then it's him.
I hope he doesn't hear that afterwards. the wonderful compliment that you've just paid one of the legends of the game.
No, it's a true legend. To say, I've never seen Billy's lead before yesterday, but he is the perfect lead. He plays well, always gets it in the area, he wastes very few balls, always behind the jack. It's the way Billy plays, it's never lost there.
He's laid the perfect
foundation.
platform.
Yeah.
I actually played. I was a stand-in player for them in the 4s last year.
Okay.
So I've played with Rimbo before, and he's a very tidy player, and that's all that you need is someone with the composure.
Yeah.
And you kind of mentioned it earlier about Wayne Perry. Obviously, Wayne Perry is a real class act, but like in pairs, the composure, and then set it up, and then let your skip play the conversions.
Yeah, I love pairs. That's probably my favourite format, but as a skip, you just want balls in the head, You don't necessarily want the shot. You want stuff to be able to play towards, which is, if you look at this head, how it's set up, he's got one on the jack, one right behind, and one at the back. So it's a perfect head for any skip to play to. You can play with freedom, It doesn't limit you to just try and, you need to draw everything.
But that's the aspect that some bowlers don't realise, and particularly leads when they're starting out, is that you don't need to have the shot. You just need to build the platform. Just
100%.
Keep your skip in a position where he's able to convert and not drop a big number, and he'll be more than happy. So
100%.
it's such a thing in bowls is you don't need the shot. I played a little bit of bowls with Neil Burkett in leagues and things like that, and he really doesn't even want the shot from his third. He just wants it at the end.
Yeah, just build it. Most of the guys playing at this level are such good players, that when they have the opportunity, they're going to play those big shots for you. So you just got to set it up, get it as close as you can, and they'll sort for the rest.
Well, if Donny has the opportunity to chop and line, make 2 of it, but if he misses, and Billy could drag the jack back and really
put the pressure
and
on.
kill the end,
Yeah. Donny's just under the line, Perfect weight for it. It's a great way to just draw another one close.
Yeah, it's a interesting rink there, because you do feel that you can play the shots, but it's not easy.
It's not
you
easy.
can't just stand up and play them out there. You really have to have the perfect weight and the right line.
Yes.
Even for a running shot, usually a running shot, I can just go and hit it up there pretty much anyway, but this screen...
No, you got to be like precise. Like I said, when I've played on the rink the game before, it felt like when you just over the weight, it doesn't hook as much. You drop a little bit of weight and then it goes, and it charges your weight. So it is not an easy shot. He's played one, that's great weight for that shot that he's trying.
Yeah,
but it is difficult.
I've played a couple of times on this rink, and the in the fours, and my opponent just found it, and he happened to be my cousin. It was awful.
Oh, really? No, that.
But
That's the
he
thing.
found the weighted shot well on a couple of occasions. Which
Yeah.
just goes to show it's not easy.
Yeah. Billy's left the door open here for Donny to get them back into it. Keeps his weight, adjusts the line narrowly, just turns that bowl twice for two,
For
and
two.
they're back in it.
Yeah, and then there's only 4 shots in it, so
Yeah.
this is a huge moment in the game.
Yeah. Certainly got more line.
Mark's begging for it to get down.
Oh, Billy put that bowl there in time.
Yeah.
Just in time.
That was an expert blocker.
Yeah.
You actually felt the way it was swinging at the end that he could really get past it.
Yes. No, just
It
ducked.
ducked in time.
Yeah.
Well, in time if you're a Nazi Bowling Club fan.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be happy about that bowl.
Well, the president's out there on the green, but John Rimmel's the president.
Oh, is he the president? Okay.
So next door, full credit to Wilson Malevolo's 4-ball. They've come back. It's 22-17. They're playing the 20th end, but Wayne Perry has just played a bomb.
Yeah, geez, it's the wrong side to give a sniff, you know, Wilson and Morgan's side.
Yes,
they
they
are so experienced, they're so used to winning stuff, so you don't want to give them a chance to get back into the game. But Wayne's played a bomb, like you said. They were 2 down and he's drawn like 2 inches off the jack. Just perfect at this stage for them. I'm sure the Wingate supporters would like that with our mixed bag side. 2 from Wingate, 2 from
Yes.
the Northern Cape.
Half Kimberley, half.
Half, yeah. See what Morgan's doing there. Oh, great start here from Mike.
Yeah, Mark has had a good
start.
game.
Yeah, he's a good
And that's
player.
a fantastic start. Yeah, he's obviously he's played with a lot of big names and
Yeah.
things like that, so he kind of flies under the radar. But anyone who does play those things and wins
Yeah,
must be decent. You
No.
can't just pull anybody
no,
off the
he's,
street and do the job that he's done.
yeah, no, that's a fact. He's a old.
I would never tell him that, though, so
Yeah,
to his face.
no, you don't want to give him that much credit. He might just get big-headed, but he's such a lovely guy. Also a great addition to our club. Joined to our club about a year ago. But yeah, he's
good
a
again, yeah. This
he's a
is the
great
kind of
lead, you
pressure
know.
that you need to exert now
Yeah.
as you start running out of ends. 7 down.
7 down. What's it, 4 to go?
Although you mentioned Billy's weight control, he saved him on a number of occasions with
Yeah.
just getting a very good second. So
Yeah, and if he's in a mood like he is, like has been the last couple of days, it's very difficult for him. You can't depend on him failing. You know, you've got to
you have
make
to
it count.
convert
So
You have to figure out a way to get the shots.
Yes.
They're not going to be just out there in front of you.
yeah, 100%. Now you've got to take your opportunities when they come. See if Mike does that. John's let him in here a bit. Mike can get another one close here. Then
He just doesn't want to make a big target.
yeah, that's well played. It's well
That's
played.
very well played.
Yeah, it's 2 great balls from Mike.
And now Donny will just touch the white around the corner.
Yeah, he will try and make the change first, of course. I want to leave that to Billy, the way he's playing.
Exactly.
So we'll see.
I had a moment in the fours playing against Wayne Roberts, and my team wanted me to leave the hand that he was playing open, and I said, "Are you guys crazy? It's the world number 4. You can't leave his hand open. We're not
Wrong.
playing tabs in here."
Wrong person to do that
Yes,
with.
and guess what happened? He
Drew.
drew the shot.
Yeah. No, that punishes you, you know.
Is he going to hang on? No, that is that.
Just see, he's got the perfect weight for it again. It's just his line, but I mean, he's got next level weight control, Billy. Really a brilliant player, and he's such a role model. Great guy.
He plays
Awesome
the game in
sportsman.
such a phenomenal spirit.
Yeah.
Last year's nationals in the trial ends, someone had a wrong bias in the trial end and he sent it back. He said, "Have another go."
Yeah, no,
And the skip was shocked.
no, he's a class act. Really, you don't find many like him with the sportsmanship that he's got. As far as I've heard, he's played multiple sports, district
It's
and,
about
and
9.
9 sports, national
provincial
or
colours.
provincial level. So I guess that's what
he's
you
dipping down into it now. Is he gonna
just
stop?
over it. So Donny's got a chance here to really put some pressure on. If you can draw another, and force Billy. What I found on that hand is if you slightly push it, then it doesn't stop going.
Yeah.
Because it's green, if you pass the green stuff, it goes. So Donny can really put Billy under pressure here and force him to play a big shot.
He's got
Donny's
good weight
got
for
good
it.
weight. Might hang him around in the area there.
So
Don't know.
only two.
Two.
Is Donny related to Colleen? Yes, Colleen married Donny's late brother.
Yes.
There's bets, and the previous question was what time is the men's pairs final? I don't have the exact program, but I would figure that they might play the singles first, followed by the pairs and fours at the same time.
Well, it seems like Niksha and them are winning, so I don't know.
They can't. Well,
Can't play at the same time. Wayne will be in both.
No, Wayne will be in the Wayne will be in the singles final and the fours final. So
yeah. So what I heard was that they're gonna. Well, the suggestion was that they're gonna start with the fours and the pairs, and afterwards play the singles.
okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, I'm still not 100% sure what's happening.
Nathan's asking what are the implications of this event being part of the World Bowl Series. Well, it makes it a big difference for you now. You're going to get some world ranking points.
Yeah, you get some world ranking points. I'm not 100% sure of what the situation is with the World Bowl Series stuff. But what I've heard is certain events have been identified as a like the top tier events, and South African players have the opportunity to get ranking points for your World Bowls ranking. That's where Wayne Roberts is number 4 in the world at this stage. That's a great effort by Donny.
Jeez.
You're going to hang around for third.
Yeah.
That's 3 shots. That changes things. Brian
Benito, what is the score next door? They have shaken hands.
It looks like Niksha inside has won.
So Wayne Perry has booked a berth in the second final.
Yeah.
Wayne Perry's going to get some world ranking points. Yeah. So
He's
as you
getting
mentioned.
major points.
As you mentioned, certain events are tiered, certain events are worth more than others, and this is just one of them that allows you to get a chance to play, to feature in the world rankings, and then you get into select events later on, top 12 events and things like that.
Okay.
So those things are all on the horizon. Nice to see that bowls is moving in the right direction.
It's got to be like that, you know. There's got to be some reward for you performing at the highest level, you know, and for us we don't get the opportunity as often as we'd like to play against the Aussies and to play against the English and Scottish and those guys. We are obviously the best players in the world, and I think that's what's holding us back at this stage, is we're not getting exposure enough to play those oaks. But yeah, this is a great opportunity for everybody, you know. It makes it possible for anybody to go up the ranking and possibly get a invite to an event.
You need to be able to have an official yardstick and how to measure, you know, where you are and in the world and in the players, because obviously South Africans, we're a very competitive bunch, you know, and we knew back in the day with the legends of Burkett and Baker, etc., winning those titles, we knew how good they were. But now that there's not so much international fixtures anymore, you need to have some yardstick to identify, you know, how good is Wayne Roberts compared to the Aaron Sheriffs and Aaron Tees and guys like that.
Those type of guys. Yeah, it's very true. But yeah, like I said, it's a good incentive for anybody coming to play these things.
Peter, is this event open to non-South Africans? Yes, it is. Anyone can come and play.
Yeah, it's changed this year. Am I right?
Yeah.
Changed this year. Anybody from anywhere.
It's the South African Open.
Yeah.
So it's no longer the national championships.
Yes. Is there a discrepancy on the scoreboard?
Yeah, I think ours is fine, but
I'll try.
Be right. Yeah, so hopefully, Brendan, that will get a travelling Australian quartet or two to the country.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so cheap for them, the currency is so much stronger.
Yeah.
Next year, I believe it's in Pretoria.
Yeah, back in Pretoria next year for the first time in 7 years, which is awesome. But yeah, for the Aussies and the English and those guys, it must be so cheap to come here, you know. And I believe it's a great opportunity for them to come and play on surfaces that are like the way ours are, because it's so vastly different in Australia. You know, they've got perfect greens to play on all year round. So for them, it could be great to also play on different surfaces and you know, just experience what it's like when it's not perfect, because they're so used to playing the perfect green. So you've got the confidence to draw anything off.
You mentioned giving a team a sniff. Giving Mark Herbert and Donny a 3 there's reduced the gap to 4.
Yeah, they'll be more than happy with that.
And look how Mark Herbert responds.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want to do when you get a sniff to get back into the game. Park your first one close, put the opposition lead under pressure.
And it's amazing that pressure can come just in an instant. In one in the team can have abandon and drop a big number, and then suddenly the momentum changes, your vibe within your team changes. You experienced it today. I mean, I know it was singles, but you know, one end can change everything.
Yeah, what gave me the belief was when I was 17-12 down, and I had a good shot up there, and then he had a run and got a short ball, took my other ball out, and I managed to draw it with a last, and that gave me miles of confidence, you know, just to be able to save a shot, because otherwise it was 19-12. I was 2 down there. So it's those instances that you live for, you know, you got to make use of them. And that's a difference. I believe there's not a massive difference in skill and ability, but it's the making use of those opportunities that sets the good from the great apart, you know.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I mean, if you watch someone like Wayne Roberts and Paul White and yourself and the new crop that's coming through, it's about if you give them an opening, they take it.
Yeah.
And that's what you did so well. And you have all the confidence in your ability, so
Yeah.
you more often than not do take it.
Yeah, 100%. That was well played, yeah. Whoa.
Touched it, but not enough.
Touched it. And that's again, you know, that's where Mike started off with a great bowl, forced John forced John to play a little bit through, and then dropped his next 2 short, which gave John the confidence again to try and take it back.
Yeah, and Billy knows now that a trail on the white, if he can get down to it in time, a trail on the white here could be the game. So
probably kill the game.
So this is another interesting head. Donny stay on his preferred backhand.
Yeah. World renowned backhand.
Yeah. It's the most famous backhand I've ever heard. So.
Yeah. Does he have the line? It's not lost there.
It's a good try, but now he's realised the danger that if he does slice the jack, he's played the opposition shot for him.
Yeah. No, you don't want to go tight here. Yeah, you want to make sure you've got the grass. Tight bowls is normally the ones that sells shots.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to play good lines. But he's close, yeah.
It's got the shot.
That's as good as you can get there. Sorry.
Yeah, that's... now Donny has to manufacture something, yeah. What's happen when things can go a bit south.
Yeah.
It's a huge shot, and as you mentioned, look at Billy Radloff's weight control.
Impeccable. Donny's liking this. Oh.
Rocks.
That was so close. That's so close. It's a great effort.
Got into a good spot now there.
Now Billy's got he'll have the belief that he can kill the game here with a little touch on the jack. Set up so nicely for them.
John's not saying much.
It's good on weight again. Yeah, perfect weight for it.
Yeah.
Perfect weight for it.
Yeah, you just rock the jack 6 inches.
Yeah.
Interesting decision to change his hand. He's going to come and have a look.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I would play. Don't want to play with weight and get rid of your bowl, but you also don't want to play on the forehand and squeeze the jack and go 2 down. 2 can be costly, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're still in it. If you drop a 1, you're still in it. So
Yeah. Drop 1, you've got half a chance. You need 5 in 2, which isn't easy against these oaks, but
yeah, it's better
never
than,
impossible.
Better than nothing. Get to the last end.
Yeah.
You're still playing. You've got a chance.
Got a
You've been
chance.
down for majority of the match.
Yeah, definitely. I think if it was me, I'd probably favour just drawing on the back end, on the forehand,
On the
drawing to
forehand.
Billy's bowl. Even if you get inside Billy's bowl and fall back, you can maybe even touch the jack for 2 again. Not sure, but it looks possible.
Yeah, the way it's swinging, you could
Yeah.
definitely do that.
Good draw in there. Got a
Just-
perfect way for
Just
it.
the biggest breeze of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Wonder if that might play a factor in the jack. The wood not getting back to the jack there.
Let's
like
see what happens. Got
Getting
a
that
good
forehand
ride.
away really well.
That was super close. He's super close. Oh man,
Oh, that is so
what a
lucky.
great effort.
What a great ball.
It's
He
a
got
great
that away. He's played his... I know he's famous for his backhand, but he has played his forehand brilliantly today.
I have to say we've been very fortunate with the weather this week.
Just that
I
one
was
nice big day.
Yeah, it was just that one day, Wednesday, I think,
Yeah.
where it was very windy. Other than that, it's been stunning. I expected way worse.
Yeah, that's why Cape Town should be called the Windy City and not me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've seen much
You know,
worse in
yeah,
Cape Town.
exactly, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, Brendan, thanks very much for joining us and good luck tomorrow.
Massive pleasure. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for the stream.
So that was Brendan Ferns, Wingate Park. He's going to play against his teammate Wayne Perry in the singles final. Craig,
Wow,
just
this
things
is
not going according to plan for Donnie Pickett there.
Yeah, they've 2 ends from the end of the game, and there's 5 shots of difference. Now you just wonder, with the standard of play, how do the Eden boys, Billy Radloff and John Rimbold, play? They've got the mat, and how would Donnie Pickett and Mike Herbert play? The strategy is changing in terms of the scoreboard now.
Yeah, I think both sides would just like to pick up, well, I mean, obviously Donnie and them would like to pick up more, but, you know, if they pick up the shot and, yeah, just a singular shot, then they'd only need 4 to force themselves into an extra end. So, you know, they're not going to start chasing it, although Donnie's just said big end. That's what you need. John Rimbold's bowled a great shot, and
Yeah, that's a great start.
he just needs to be in the area now, get on behind and let the pressure start doing its work.
Yeah, it's a case of Billy Radloff and John Rimbold making sure if they do give an end away, the most they give away is 1.
Yeah.
Game over, 18 ends, 2 to go. At the moment, it's stacked in favour of John Rimbold. He's got his first bowl close. Now it's a case of repeat. This is very narrow. It's cutting across the head. And possibly, at the speed of these greens at the moment, that could just be a gust of wind that's
Yeah.
pushed that ball right off line.
And he knows he doesn't want to be short, so he's
Yeah.
just lent on that a bit. Renee van Niekerk wants to really hope we're going to stream the 4s tomorrow. Well, it sounds like the 4s is going to be first up. So, Renee, I think you should get lucky and enjoy that game streamed live. I know that she's obviously probably supporting a family member in that one. Dreon
Good
van
second
Niekerk.
shot there by Mike Herbert. Taking extra grass, John Rimbold, and the weight is very good and just hung out there.
Yeah, it's also not easy to
Not
make
easy.
big numbers now, given the conditions and the fact that you've only got 3 balls. 3 ball pairs really is a new dynamic in terms of chasing the game and trying to get yourself back in it. He's close, yeah. That's very
Great
good.
try. Great
That-
try.
That could be in. That could be the shot, even.
Depends on the angle there. It looks like John Rimbold's got the advantage there. Second to last end. And it's Donnie Pickett and Mike Herbert that have got to do all the playmaking. Billy Radloff and John Rimbold have got to make sure in these two ends they don't give away numbers. And that equates back to bowls in the head.
Well, if they pick up a 2, it's game over, so that's what Billy will be aiming.
Very good bowl from Billy Radloff.
That could be.
Now it's tight. Once again, making sure he's got bowls in the head. Thanks. Is there
Donnie's close.
enough weight? If there's enough
Gets the
weight.
ball- Oh, they.
No,
No,
it's
he's
that
not.
lime green bowl of
This-
Johnny Rimbold that's hanging in tough. All the seconds. Other than Billy Radloff's bowl.
Well, Billy Radloff's on the verge of playing in the finals here.
Yeah.
They are in control of this end.
Oh, he's
I think
moved some
I
balls
think
out the
he's-
head.
I think he's made it better. I think he's made it better for himself.
Yeah, he's covering more area of those other balls in the head. You're just making sure you restrict. Should you lose the end, that you restrict in terms of what you're giving away. Looking at the scoreboard, 15-10, it is so tight, and that's going to be narrow.
That's handle where swings across.
Well, now Billy Radloff looks behind the jack on the rink. Oh, there shouldn't be a problem because Rimbold's bowl is there. Donnie Pickett's bowl's there. So it's a case of, if you can, block entry onto that hand.
So he's asking it to swing
Oh.
short.
Yeah, I doubt whether that's going to get into the line of sight of Donnie Pickett. Somehow he needs to find his own bowl short of that light green one, bump that out the head, but at such an angle that he can bring Mike Herbert's bowl in. It's going to have to be a phenomenal bowl shot.
I think they're playing Jack in the box here for 2.
I don't know how it can be 2. One of of John Rimbold's bowls.
No, if it goes to where Mark Herbert is standing, back left, Donnie's got a wide ball out there. If it goes the other way, they're shaking hands. So, high risk, high reward.
Well, the fate of finals participation rests on this bowl, and it looks as though it's going to cut away. Is it going to get onto that bowl and knock
He's got the shot.
John Rimbold's bowl?
He's got the shot.
Oh, he's got the shot.
They'll play the last end.
Yeah,
Four down.
they've reduced it by 1. So playing the last end, Eden Bowls pair of Billy Radloff, John Rimbold, lead by 4.
It was a nice high five there.
Tight. No, this is going to be tight. It's a case of getting balls in the head, restricting a 4, which would take this match into an extra end.
They already played an extra end today, so both teams will be.
Oh, long end. Now this is where the pressure starts. You've got to get that first ball close. Pressure starts now. Looks a good line. Looks a very good line. Makes its bend. And it gets within 2 feet of the jack. Good start. from Mike.
John is going to
Herbert.
stay on his backhand. He knows he just needs the second shot. Second or third.
Yeah.
Don't try and force it.
Giving away one is not going to change anything, so
This is good. This
get
is
a
good.
second. What?
This is good. That is a brilliant ball.
Oh, perfect ball.
John Rimbold.
Oh,
What a time.
cometh the hour, cometh the man with a bowl like that. Wow. Mike Herbert, is he going to get one in close in the head? It looks like it's going to dive narrow across the line and metre and a half short. John Herbert, Rimbold rather. He's got to get another bowl in the head. Oh, such a brilliant first bowl. And the second one's trying. Second one's trying. Is it going to get through on the narrow side?
That's
Oh, brilliant. Two
that's
brilliant
a
bowls.
bomb. That's a bomb from John Rimbold. Well done. Well bowled.
Well, you almost like to think, well, that's the position in the finals. So consistent, those two. But
Yep.
in this game, never say never. Now, pressure on Mike Herbert. Has he got the extra weight on this to get into the head? Has he? No, it's going to pull up short. And that's the end of Mike Herbert's contribution. His 3 bowls. He's got a third shot. John Rimbold, 2 brilliant bowls.
What a way to close out his
Yeah,
the
push,
game.
repeat, play. And it looks like he's trying to do it as well. Very good line. Has he got the legs? Get inside. Get inside that. That is a brilliant ball. Getting in front of Mike Herbert's short ball, but getting in front between the jack and the JBA bowl of Mike Herbert.
Short and narrow with your last.
Yeah, 2 brilliant bowls. They can
Yeah.
relax now. I'm
Now-
sure they can
now it's
relax.
Over to the skips. Don't need to manufacture something here. Chop and lie, run, and
Yeah, well, how do you?
Chop and
the
scatter.
question is, how do you manufacture 4 to force the extra end?
you can play onto Mark's closest ball with some weight. Perhaps both greens can scatter.
Oh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. If he's coming in with weight, he's found it.
That's unlucky.
Yeah.
Didn't need that, but
Yeah, it's found the short bowl.
it's got 2 backwards.
Yeah.
Billy will just be covering.
Yeah, this is all strategic bowls now from Billy Radloff. He's got to make sure he leaves bowls in the various areas that minimize the amount of shots that Donnie Pickett can try and pick up. It's got to get behind the jack. It's got to get behind the jack, and it has. That is very well played.
That's an excellent spot.
Yeah.
Absolutely excellent.
Yeah, he's trying to cover areas now. The pressure shots. Donnie Pickett is having to play shots that won't be completely natural. There's the one alternative. Have a drive and straight through. Straight through. So the Eden boys still hold 2. Remember, Billy Radloff has got the last bowl here as well.
Trying to play a blocker.
Yeah. Now, a lot of people look how short that is,
That's,
and that's
people
a
always-
brilliant bowl. It's a brilliant bowl. It's killed that line. It's killed the drive line. It's killed the drive line.
He's bowled that perfectly onto the centre line. Johnny
Yeah,
is
he's had to
wide.
take extra, and there were, I think
Yes.
Donnie's conceded, and it's a fine win for Billy Radloff and John Rimbold from Eden Bowls. And a good contest, unfortunately for Donnie Pickett and Mike Herbert. Their progression in the pairs ends at a semi-final, and jubilation for Billy Radloff and John Rimbold through to the final. And tomorrow, Bowl South Africa bring you all 3 finals live here from Westview Bowling Club.
That's it, all the action done and dusted for the day from the streaming rinks. Thank you for joining us. John Rimbold will play for gold on his birthday tomorrow morning. And we look forward to another thrilling day. Today was the starter. Well, wait for the main course tomorrow. Stay tuned. Share the links.
Thanks very much for your participation in this live streaming from the producer, the director, both commentators, Wade and Craig, and from Bowl South Africa. We thank you very much for your viewership, and hope you'll join us tomorrow at Westview Bowling Club in Gqeberha for the Bowl South Africa Men's Open Finals Day of 2025. But we can't close off without acknowledging the invaluable support of our sponsors, Fairtree Personal Trust, Perfect Delivery, and Accumulo Accounting. Without them, it's wonderful bowls like this that wouldn't be possible for you as a bowls lover and viewer can enjoy. Please join us tomorrow for the finals. And from Westview Bowling Club, good night.
Welcome to Fairtree Bowls Master, a bowls club management system proudly sponsored by Fairtree. With Fairtree Bowls Masters live calendar, you can access past, present and upcoming events happening at your club and clubs nationwide. You can view event details, live streaming links, live scoring, draws, results, conditions of play, complete competition entry, view gallery, and more. Simply click on the event you want to see in the calendar or the events section of the application. To watch the live stream, click on Watch the event here. With our live scoring and live streaming capabilities, you can track gameplay results in real time for competitions and private games. Administration made easy, whether it is announcements, weekend events, results, notifications, general communication, competition, open entries, club admin, and news, our app has got you covered. Shop your favorite brands with our quick and easy marketplace access.